Man, I'm red. Hello. Good morning. I have returned. Good morning. Hello. How you guys doing? Good morning from Chile. Good morning from Germany. Good morning, Rezattack. Good morning, Lal Exception. Good morning, Reborn. Good morning, Nightbot. What? Good morning, Night Exception. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Golden Absent. Good morning. How you guys doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's no longer good morning. Did you miss me? Sorry, I'm late. Look, I got new hair. It's 4 p.m. here. How you guys doing? Hope you have a good day. Today we're gonna be adding housing to the game, chat. Wanted to quickly check something. Good morning, On Beast. Good morning, Cakez Heart. One sec. Good morning, Frisky. Good morning, Crakes. Good morning, Ralph. How you guys doing? Akuras, good morning. Leg test? Should be fine. Gotta check something real quick. Wait. 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 I think the game's bugged. I lost my weapon. Yeah. See, I lost my weapon. Weird. Okay, so you can attack, you can run and attack in this game. I wonder if I should keep that too.
Make a good game and don't market
okay.
it. The money will come to you.
Make lawn. Just gotta check. No, not Miklon. No. Chronicon, quit. Chronicon? I think you stand still in Chronicon. Yeah, the game's finished. No, today we're gonna be adding tents. And the cool thing is, we have some awesome stuff. Copy image. That Mr. Haascars made for fun. I don't know how much I'll be able to use from this, but I can see this could be a tent that we could use. We could also use this as a, well, as a beginning for a fire. I like using different types of fire though, and I already have a fire animated. Maybe a bush, but a bush is something that I will probably do myself. And then maybe there's an idea where instead of having one spike in the game, like this, we have these multiple spikes, but that's just an idea. I'll probably take the tent though. He already told me I could take stuff. But that's, so yeah, big W's to Haascars for making this, by the way. Really cool stuff. And we're gonna be adding a tent today. Back, let me see, load, single player, load hero. Let's get this guy right here. Yoink it? Yeah, I mean, he told me that I could do it. So in this game, you stand still when you're attacking. Okay, I mean, that's how ARPGs work. But I think here we just changed the movement speed to something similar. Not similar, to something... We just changed the speed to something... Let me do that real quick. Velocity, and then we have the player speed. 100, and let me change that to 60 or something. 40% movement speed with bonus. Right now it's a 40% minus. Okay. New game coming? Yeah, new game coming. But before we start on this, I want to continue with you guys' games in a second. How you guys doing? Today is Friday. Guys, how many of you in chat... Hello Zent, how you doing? How many of you in chat develop games? And how many of you develop games on Windows versus on Linux? And those of you who develop games on Linux, how do you do that? Because you also need to support Windows. I've been thinking about this for a long time. I wouldn't know how to check if my game works on Windows. And I need to write a lot of Windows codes. Like, for example, DirectX. That's the best renderer ever. I can't develop a DirectX renderer on Linux. That's not possible. Or can you? Why would you switch? Because because I believe that Windows is slowing me down. And Windows 11 is... I don't know what the future will be. How long Windows 10 is actually gonna be something that you can use. At some point the update's gonna stop and maybe there's like a crazy exploit. I have no idea. Steam does it? What do you mean Steam does it? I develop games on Linux using Notepad++. How? I'm working on my first game and I did some test game/apps. And I develop on Linux first and then port to Windows. I use STL3 for windowing and input and sound and GL for rendering. I see, so you don't really have to port much.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Siniscus just subscribe.
My
New
man.
game release in 6 days or you will start working on your second game in 6
Appreciate it.
days.
Thank you very much for the support, Mr. Sinuskister. Essentially what I'm doing is I'm making a minimum viable product. And I will probably do a lot more progress next week than this week on the game. You believe it's slowing you down? Why is that? Well, not me, but my wife has a lot of issues. To be honest, I don't know 100%, but I believe that the future is not Windows. If you use lib, I use cross-platform libs. Yeah, but I need to use DirectX. DirectX is the standard to use. It is the best to use, especially for indie devs. OpenGL is not the play, I think. It's too unforgiving when making mistakes. The game will just not work very well on other systems. Especially when you make a bigger game or more graphically intense game, you get a lot of issues. A simple 2D game with not much happening, yeah, maybe, but as you get further and deeper into certain graphic mechanics, brah. I would say Vulkan is not the standard for indie developers. Especially, Vulkan might be something the AAA is advertising, but DirectX 11 actually still in a lot of cases works better. And I even have proof. I could find those pictures if you want to. Let me see, I talked to AQ a bit the other day. Where is AQ? Why can I not find you? Ah, there he is. I was doing some test screenshots for Gothic, right? And Gothic, I don't even know what Gothic is running on. Probably DirectX 12 or Vulkan. Not sure, you guys tell me. Oh, Discord is not loading the images. Takes a lot of time to load them. What is wrong with Discord? Alright, there we go. So, let me copy this image. Then let me see. This is the 80% one. This one here, copy. Yeah, copy image. I don't know what Witcher 3 runs on now. I think it's DirectX 12, isn't it? Does it show me here somewhere? So these are pictures I took from DirectX, from Witcher 3 by just downloading it on Steam. And when you launch Witcher 3, you can set which renderer to use. And by default, I think they're using Vulkan or... Let me check actually, so I don't talk any... I can't, I uninstalled it again. Didn't I? Yeah, I uninstalled it because the game is literally 60 gigabytes and I'm running out of space. I think by default they use either Vulkan or DirectX 12. But it's not made by the original CD Projekt Red. What you can see here is the graphics power that's using. 80% on a title, by the way, that is 10 years old. But when you launch the game, you can actually select DirectX 11. And DirectX 11 runs on 38%. And you tell me if you see a difference in these two images. Do you see a difference between this and this? Because I don't. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. But as a gamer, I see no difference. And it's literally using half the power. That's why I'm saying DirectX is still the best, even today. And especially if you're an indie developer and you plan on making something more advanced, I would always go DirectX 11. Not 12 or Vulkan, because you have to... Well, most of you will use Unity, Unreal Engine, Godot, Game Maker, stuff like that. But for those of you that go the route of maybe a framework or something like that, I would always try to get the DirectX, because DirectX is just so good. The difference is not meaningful? It's literally twice as much power needed. How is it not meaningful? Imagine a scenario where 30% of your GPU is taken up by something else. Then you can't play Witcher 3 because it takes 80% away too. You will have the two applications that are running, they will fight for power. It uses the full GPU? No, this was capped at 6. Guys, look at the screenshots. They are capped at 60%. I'm using VSync. The moment you use VSync, the GPU usage goes down. The GPU busy time is 13 ms. Here it's 5. It is twice as much, even more than twice as much. It is a massive difference. The GPU needs that much time to make one frame. Why are we arguing about this? This is obvious, guys. This is obvious. There's no need to argue. That's obvious. I agree that I agree with you that chat comments is just for different part of the conversation. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry. I misunderstood you. I apologize. I see. I'm comparing DirectX 11 with, I think, DirectX 12 or Vulkan. I don't know which one of the two. But either way, either Vulkan or DirectX 12 is crazy that it takes that much. And with no visual difference. You guys tell me. You see no difference here, right? Type 1 in chat if you see no difference in these two images. Clipboard number 2 and clipboard number 1 or 0. Do you see a difference? Okay, so you see a difference, Mr. Soulform. Yeah, where? Enlighten me. Put it side by side. I can't in this image. I can only flip. The angle is different. You're getting banned. 5 minutes. More obfuscation in 2, less geometry to draw
Hello,
into.
Cakez.
But shouldn't less geometry to draw but shouldn't less geometry mean that the GPU is faster because it has to render less triangles? In 1? No. It's the same view direction. The view direction determines what you draw. Geralt is not making an impact on the frame. The only thing of Geralt that makes an impact on this frame is hair works. Where the strings or whatever of each hair are animated. Using physics or something like that. That's what's happening on the GPU. But it's enabled in both. The developer could be doing something wrong. Guys, that's my point. Do you not understand my point? My point is that, in my opinion, DirectX 11, at least for indie devs, will stay for a lot of years. And I would, if I was gonna make a 3D game, my first approach would be either OpenGL, because it's faster, but not that stable. But it would be DirectX 11, not gonna lie. I'd do DirectX 11. The trees and plants are just sprites in the background here, but in both images. That happens in both. Sorry to disappoint you, but they are not magically just becoming meshes in frame number 2. This. So yeah, anyways. So I want to make a DirectX 11 renderer, but I don't know how. Chat. On Linux. I don't know how to do that on Linux. No clue. We'll have to figure that one out. Alright guys, it's time. It's time. Where were we last time? Where were we? We got very far last time. I was very proud of myself. But you guys keep posting a lot. You need to stop posting for a while so I can catch up. No, this is towards the end of 2026. No, sorry, 2025. Holy cow. Hold up. 15th of March? 2020. We're still in 2026. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we gotta go up a little bit more. Wait, I remember this. Yeah. We saw that. Good. Yeah, I saw that. We played this. We talked about this. Yes, the soul we play later. We talked about that last time. Yeah, we talked about his game too. This one too. Yeah. Remember. I remember. We played AQ's game. God, that made me so mad. Oh my god. You know, the part of AQ's game that made me mad is visible in the screenshot too. There's one dice behind the UI. This screenshot as well, bro. But I hope you don't mind. But you do understand the frustration, right? That a die is always behind the UI. I hope you. Wait, AQ's not here. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. Raymarch lighting. Yeah, we looked at that. We looked at this. We looked at this. We looked at this. Blah, 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 blah. Looked at this. Looked at this. I think this is where we stopped, right? This is where we stopped. So let me disable this. Egoosey. There we go. So, hello.
Hello.
Bling. Welcome. Hello, Mr. Lolboy. For anyone that doesn't know what we're doing here, this is you guys posting your games, your projects, whatever you're doing, maybe art, maybe something else, on Discord in the Showcase and Art channel. And I like looking at those to get some inspiration, maybe, but to also give you guys some feedback, hopefully. I don't know. And you guys in chat can also give feedback to the people. So this is Egoosey. And let me see. Would you be interested in playing a game with this kind of core gameplay loop? It's like Power Wash. Let's see. I mean, there's not much you do. You're just holding the mouse down, though. I feel like there's not much player agency, right, guys? I feel like I need more to do than just holding down the mouse. If I was assembling the parts myself, maybe. Right? This is for super casual gamers. You think? I think it's too casual. A little bit. Oh, that's nice. Where did it go? Destroyable? Oh, that's nice. That looks cool. Maybe we need to see a bit more, bro. We need to see a bit. Maybe he's posted some more, but judging by this, judging by this, need to see a bit more. Right now, there is not much to do. The destruction was nice. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Supai. How you doing, man? All right, let's continue. Ooh, wait. I've updated my game, Zoika, recently with seasonal theming, new graphics, and new streamer versus Twitch chat integrations. If you are a streamer, then you can play the game while chat votes on effects. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play that. Let's see. Wait, I've seen this game. Is this the same type of game where you have to combine multiples? Yeah, and they get bigger, don't they? Yeah. Oof. That looks nice though. How much is it? $2.59 in a bundle with Mr. Farboy. We already have Mr. Farboy. It's a Suika-like game, yeah. Looks good. I don't necessarily want to play it right now, because then I get addicted. Guys, should I play it? Or shall we move on? Type 1 in chat if we should play. What is it gonna say? You got no chance of making watermelon? It's my game. Oh, that's you, Vex? Wait, that's you? You're called Vex on Twitch? Wait, really? Oh, that's you, my man. Congratulations. Good job, bro. Very nice. Zero Osoma Games on YouTube types 0. Okay. I don't want to buy it on stream. I don't want to buy it on stream, bro. Zoika. Well, let me see. Oh, so you would buy stuff on stream and potentially leak your PayPal and stuff? Yeah? Yeah, would you? Mr. Who Am I? How about you put up a stream? Do that right now. Huh? Just hide screen? Just hide screen. I guess I'll do. 1 sec. Alright. How do I buy this? I don't already have Mr. Farmboy. Give me your PayPal? No. Okay. It's time. 500 megabytes. Okay, chat. It's time. Lots of MBs, yeah. This is my office. Why is there a bed in here? Because it's like a flat. It's just a normal flat that was in here already. I'm actually probably gonna sleep here today because my wife's sleeping at her mom's house because her mom's alone. Are you born in 1977? No, it's kind of funny because it turned around completely. The 77 I put in there because I was never lucky in life. And up until I started my stream, I wasn't. And even into the stream, I would say multiple years, it was still true. I was always getting unlucky. But then I released my game and it all turned around. I got super lucky. So I guess the 77 is now because I got super lucky. And then the other day, that's even crazier. I almost lost my phone because I put it on the car. And my wife drove off with the car. And she didn't know that the phone was on the car. And I didn't know that the phone was on the car. So I went back home thinking that my phone is in my pocket. But it wasn't. It was on the car the entire time. And my wife drove through the entire city, drove into a parking garage, and there were multiple bumps on the way, right? She went into the city, go to eat with her sister, and I call her. It's like, wait, have you seen my phone? It might have been on the car. And she was like multiple kilometers away from the car. She went back to the car as fast as she could. And guess what? It was literally on the edge of the car at the very end on top still. So I have exhausted all my luck of my entire life. It's over. So that's why I guess that's what the 77 stands for right now. While before it was because I was always unlucky. That's over, huh? Log in chat. Zuika. Okay, so how do I play with you guys? What do I do? How do I get you in? This is made by Zuika in chat. Or Vex in chat, sorry. Twitch plays bottom right. Oh, I see. Twitch plays. So now you want my trying to connect. Enter the code given to you by your device. So did I just leak something? Uh-oh. I'm leaked. What was this? Is this fine to leak? You tell me, Mr. Vex. That's the one-time code. Okay, so okay, this code. And I activate and what now? Authorize, okay. But now you're linked to my stuff, brother. Okay. What now? Connected. Cake 77. Now I just play? I'm hacked? Yeah, it's over, GG's. I'm hacked. How you doing, Jova? Good morning. Then hit play. Okay. Let's see. Guys, you helped me out, right? You'll help me out? What do I have here? I mean, that's easy, right? They combine. Boom. I win. Oh, I see. Never mind. Hey, can you... What did you vote? What? Oh, I need to get... Wait, let's put this to the right here and we get this. Wait, there's another one. Oh, guys, we're winning. Ha! Lol? We are already winning. Oh! Oh, hold up. Bro, this game's too easy, man. This game's too easy. Wait, now it's getting difficult. Hold up. Mouse party? What does that mean? Oh, hell yeah. No! I need to get in between these two pigs. Yes! No, that was a bad idea, wasn't it? Oh, I just... Oh, no. I threw so hard. That was bad. Wait, a watermelon? What does a watermelon do? Does it smash something? What? No. Well, what happened? Why did they disappear? Nani? What? Wait, what? Oh! Wait, the game's too easy. Mice are bombs, I see. Alright. These two together. You. The game's too easy. It is actually not even a challenge. Alright, we gotta get those two pigs. Hold up. Put this guy here. Wonder what a watermelon does. So put it here. Uh-oh. No, I threw. Never mind, I didn't. I did not throw. Oh, we got a monkey. Wait, there's more. Hold up. How do I get this away? Can I get in between these two? No way, it's too fat. They're too fat. Ah. No, I threw again. I'm so dumb. What? Oh, no. Hold up, we're gonna make it. You here. Oh, no, the pig. They don't touch. Oh, yes. What? There's a bigger one. Hold up. We need to somehow get this melon destroyed. Alright, just put it here. You go here. Get this guy here. Nice. There's another one. Wait, can you not toss... Guys, when do I get another bomb? Hey, chat, how about you vote for another bomb real quick? Come on. Oh, yes. You can't be serious. How did you...
have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe Neil.
Yes. Yes. W. No, that was not good. And never mind though. Wait, a bucket? What does a bucket do? Uh-oh. We're losing. Chat, we're losing. What does a bucket do? Huh? Hold up. Hold up. Yes. I gotta... Fuck. We're losing, chat. It's over. I threw. 2 cakes? Law of chat? What? I have 4 watermelons? And they don't both. Okay, I'm stopping the stream right now. It's over. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Yeah, awesome. Oh yeah, so you're just standing there, right? Uh-oh. Come on, man. Uh-oh. It's over. We lost. We lost. Okay. Is that a good score? 200,000? Huh? Bonus? That's not a good score. I'm number 22 though. So that must mean I'm good. Best score has 4 million. Yeah, but the best score also doesn't have a Twitch chat putting him a bunch of watermelons. Good game though. Max. W, good job. Let me link the game, bro. Appreciate it. Here you go. This is the game chat. Check it out. If you want to play it for yourself. You cannot beat my score if you get that many watermelons. So, I think...
Hello.
I think I did the best that I could. Let's move on. Thanks for posting. Appreciate it, bro.
Vex667 says Vex667 pop.
I appreciate it. Thank you. The key art was created by Baban. Okay, good to know. The key art, let me see. Oh, that looks good, by the way. Yeah, you're right. That looks nice. Very good key art. Damn, that looks good. I'll write that down. Guys, if you want to check out the artist that made the key art for the game, I think the key art looks really nice. I'll write that down. Where do I put this? Steam capsule guide. There you go. Nice. Hey, Cakey, I mean Cakes. Hello there, my man. How you doing, bro? All right, let's continue. Let me see. Her commission information is here. Cool, cool. Oh, that's Kapdul. I wonder if he's still working on this game. Added lighting to his game. Very nice. We saw that last time. Improved UI as well. Okay, let's see. Maybe he has already, by this point, a playable version of the game out. Let's move on. Steam Store, North Sentinel. 2 young creators, blah, 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 blah. Release date March 6, 2026. North Sentinel. Wait. North Sentinel. The game looks nice. What is it? Why does it only have 1 user review? No, wait, it has 10. Why does it only have 1? What's happening here? Looking very dapper today. Hello there, Yuva, my man. Not sure what dapper means, bro. What? I don't understand. You're saying it's because of the AI capsule art? Even so, I mean, the pictures look nice. let's put it like this, okay? I have seen much worse games. North Sentinel Island? Wait, actually it is called North Sentinel Island, true. Wait, what do the reviews say? Let me see. User reviews. I mean, they always say recommended. So difficult to say. Very interesting game. Mysterious story. I don't understand. Does anyone know why this doesn't have any reviews? And like even the price, I was like, okay, so it doesn't have any reviews because the price is high. But then I see it has 4 euros. I wonder what the demo looks like. Oh, maybe most people play the demo and then decide not to play the real game. This was clunky and the AI voice of Brian didn't really help. Kinda neat to showcase the content creator who did real voices for you, however. This could be something interesting, but the 2 demos were really just not fun. And the combat was some else. Okay, so it looks like people don't buy this game because they play the demo and then they realize they don't like the game. I think what I would do in his situation, I would just turn the demo off. I gotta be honest. I would turn the demo off. Because at this price point, most people would pay this just to give it a try. That's what I would do. He does have very low playtimes though. 0.3 hours is really not that great. But, I mean, you don't need that high playtimes. It's a bit... Damn. Yeah, it looks like the demo is hurting the Steam page. Unfortunately. But hey, congrats to him that he released the game. Big W's in chat. Right, guys? Big W's. If the demo's short, you won't play long though. True. That's what I mean. That's why you don't need high playtimes. Okay, so Captul is still working on this. I want to see if he actually finished it. Let's see. Gwarnak. Mr. Cakez inspired me to start with Raylip. Good job, brother. And I made a super simple asteroids in C. Looks nice. He has parallax menu. Wait, did he just... Wait. Did he just hit... Wait, all of these are asteroids and you can collide with all of them? Damn, that's difficult. There's no way you can win. Oh man, the hitbox on the flyer is very large. Let's say that. If they played the demo first, or weird they didn't play the full version then? That's exactly the reason why they didn't play the full version. Because the demo already gave them enough. That's my point. That's why I would deactivate the demo, because the price point is so low. Visually from the outside the game looks good, but it looks like it was probably his first game. Okay, W's my man. Let's see something else here. Goofy zombie action by Golden Apples. Wait, is that Golden Apples from YouTube, my man? Is that you? Let's see. Bro, this is exactly the problem I have with Unreal Engine. You can't see anything. Look at the motion blur. You see that? And by the way, this is what we have coming for us in the next couple of years, as all of the AAA studios are gonna switch to Unreal Engine. This is going to be the reality for us gamers. We need to add sharpening effects into our games as options, because Unreal Engine blurs everything so much that you can't see anything. You will not be able to see anything in this. Motion blur, it's more than motion blur. It has to do with upscaling as well. You take an image, you render it in a very small resolution, and you upscale it. And you're using multiple images to upscale the image. And therefore, when you move, it becomes blurry, because the images go in the past, they have previous values that are from the motion beforehand, if that makes sense. So you're moving, And then the previous images blur the result, the final image. That's why it becomes so blurry. That's why Unreal Engine is prone to be a very blurry engine. It's so bad because I actually enjoy a very small, tasteful amount of motion blur, but almost all games wildly overdo it. I have not seen a single game where you don't turn off motion blur so far, yeah. Every game does it. In every game. Like, guys, type 1 in chat if you turn off motion blur. How many of you type turn off motion blur? Improved NPC chase UI changes as well. Okay, we're gonna wait a bit more. Apologies for back-to-back added sound plus dash. This guy is smashing on this game. I hope he didn't burn out, man. Oh, guys! This is towards the end of 2025. December. This is January 2026 already. Added 6 new mobs, 3 assets. Other than that, spent a good chunk of figuring out a good export plan for an itch.io demo. Yeah, I mean, if you write your own engine, that is an issue. Let's see, next steps will be around optimizing server? Pretending pre-rendering terrain won't work well, too big. Why are you making a server in your game? Looking forward to the itch demo. Yeah, me too. I hope he actually released an itch demo. Maybe he did this year. Alright, guys. I think we're gonna start. Let's see. First time learning. It's day 3. I learned about sound effects and how to sprite texture. It's a bit bit about collision detections as well. Yeah, rectangles. Nice. Web dev exploring game dev just for fun to see. It seems like I like this. What do you guys say? How to practice? Well, you do more. You just continue, you do more. You practice by doing more. Very good stuff, man. Very good stuff. They teach you the mechanics. Good stuff. W. Very good stuff. Alright guys, I have a question. Do you think in the future we need to switch from Windows to Linux to make games? Or do you think games will stay Windows only for many more years? How many of you guys like Windows 11? Type 1 in chat if you like Windows 11, type 0 if you don't. Waiting for the RAR debugger and I'm gone. Man, so many zeros. That's crazy. Really? I use Arch, by the way. Oh, you do use Arch? Wow, I didn't know that. Thank you very much for letting me know. Yeah, but for those of you guys who don't like Windows 11, if you're making a game... I don't know about Unity, actually. Can you make a Unity game on Linux and then ship it to Windows? Not sure about that. But for those of you who are working with your own engine or framework, Unity works on Linux. You would have a hard time making a game on Linux, would you? Because Windows is the majority of your base, your player base. And your sales. I had like... I don't remember. I could check out the wish lists. I had like 1% Linux users in wish lists. And in player numbers and sales. Compared to... Maybe, actually it's more. I think it's 5%. But it's not that much. Cross compilation. Yeah, but you're working on your game on Linux. And then you're trying to make it work on Windows? It's not like, for example, I made my game entirely on Windows and I was able to ship it to Steam. And then anyone on Linux that wanted to play the game would just toss on Proton and play the game. I didn't have to do any additional work to make it run on Linux. Now, if I were to program my game on Linux and then port it to Windows, that's additional work I need to do. 3 years ago was 2%, now it's 5%. The tide is coming. I mean, it's a very slow tide. Let me say that. But I saw a video yesterday that I found interesting. And I want to watch this. I watched it a little bit. It's about a company that stopped using Windows entirely. And that made me question, well, maybe in the future with the Steam Deck as well, it might be possible to make games on Linux. Because the only thing that stops me from actually trying it, I know that Visual Studio Code would work because it's cross-platform. So that is already something that will work. And I have it portable, so I could just plug and play. I don't have DirectX on Windows. I don't have DirectX on Linux. So what am I gonna do with DirectX? I need to be able to make a DirectX renderer. I'm compiling with Clang, yes. Clang works on Linux too, but I cannot compile DirectX on Linux. You know. Rely on Proton? No, I don't use OpenGL. The reason why I won't use OpenGL for this is because OpenGL is terrible to debug. And the moment you have an issue in OpenGL, especially on other systems, it becomes a nightmare to figure out what the issue is. And with DirectX, it is essentially always telling you what's wrong in the clearest way possible. You will be able to fix all of the mistakes. You spend maybe a week if you have very crazy errors, and then you move on. Vulkan is too much. It's too much boilerplate. It's too much to maintain. It takes too long. Hey Travis, by the way, how you doing? You can compile a Windows binary using Wine and it should work on Windows. Yeah, but we're talking about having a Linux operating system where I make the game on, and then I need to be able to know if it works on Windows. Right? I would say the main machine would be Windows. Linux. And then I still need to, SDL3 GPU won't work for me because I want to. The problem about this is that there's not enough documentation. There's already barely any information on DirectX, and there is even less information on SDL GPU when it comes to all of these different techniques. And then there's a lot more information on OpenGL. So I can use OpenGL to learn some graphics techniques, and I can translate it to DirectX. That's fine. I've done that in the past. But I might even be able to do that in SDL. But I find it a lot easier to be able to have the freedom that DirectX, writing my own renderer, gives me, right? Oh, so I need to research and write the docs myself. So that's what I don't want to do. I want to make games. But I can see that Windows 11... What's your biggest problem with Windows 11, guys? I am using 10 at the moment, so I don't know. But I have a laptop for work that has Windows 11. But it's not updated a lot, right? I stopped the updates there. Slow in the eye slop. So what I noticed with my wife, we got her laptop for her, she's making a Weiterbildung. And you make one wrong combination on your keyboard. Yeah, exactly. And Copilot pops up immediately. I hate it. It's so annoying. Every single thing you do, Copilot is like, hello there, how you doing? Hey, you want me to help you? You know, it's like, I could help you figure this out, you know? It's like, no, go away, I don't need you right now. And then you're like 5 minutes later, like, hello again, hey, last time we didn't need help, but maybe this time. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's so annoying. Windows 11 constantly breaks. So I want to know why these guys, I watched them quite a few times. I want to know what they have to say. Because apparently there was an entire company in France that stopped using Windows 11. But they also don't make games for Windows, so I don't think I can do that. They toned down Copilot. Oh, really? They toned it down already? The French government, yeah.
We've been told for decades that Microsoft Windows is unavoidable, that without big tech operating systems, modern society simply stops working. France proved that is a lie. One of the world's most powerful nations removed Microsoft from its national police force.
It would be awesome, not gonna lie, it would be awesome if in the future we could
Am I so out of touch?
On a Steam Deck.
No.
Not Sketch, cool. Just subscribe.
Yo, my man, thank you very much for subscribing. Not Sketched, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Big W's, my man. Thank you.
Thousands of computers, no Windows, no licenses, no dependency on Silicon Valley.
See, like, I don't really care about these. Actually, I do. So, for example, my wife uses a laptop now for her Weiterbildung, and I did not buy her Microsoft Office because I hate giving them money. But now she uses Microsoft Office in the web. You can use it there for free, but you can't open them and edit them on your computer. And it creates a massive problem for her. She can't do anything, and it's slowing her down a lot. And so, how do I get Microsoft Office without giving them too much money, guys? Like, do I just buy a key on some key site or something? LibreOffice? No, that would be too difficult for her to understand. It would be too difficult for her to understand. Guys, you have to realize she is a noob when it comes to this. Alternatives, again, they give you the Microsoft stuff, right?
Instead, they switched to free open source software, and the result stunned even government officials. Costs dropped by...
Teacher Vim, yeah. Cold alternatives. Massgrave website, there's a simple guide. Emacs. No, I think I need to buy her Office for now. That would be... Guys, you have to understand. You are talking about the equivalence of telling someone that just learned what Hello World is to write an OpenGL renderer and implement Bloom. You are skipping the entire learning curve, okay? She is at the point of Hello World. I cannot tell her to use Vim or other things. That is too much, you know? So I think I just need to buy Word. But how much is that anyways?
40%.
Wait, it's per year? Get a cheap Office key, 2024 key, Office 2024 key. I'm not paying a freaking monthly payment. So 2024 key is forever.
This wasn't a small experiment. It was a mass corporate eviction, and it exposed something big tech never expected. Europe may have found a way out of the monopoly. Chapter 1, the 40% guillotine. The Gendarmerie Nationale is not some small office experiment. It is part of the two pillars of French law enforcement. So when France began removing Windows across the entire department, people noticed. Today, more than 103,000 of those machines now run a custom Linux build. That's
big W's. I guess they all use Arch, by the way, huh? And now they go around telling every one of their colleagues that what Arch version they're using.
97.
Guess what? And now, since they're French, it's public.
% of the entire desktop fleet.
Always talk about
the remaining 3% are on specialized terminals tied to old legacy contracts. As those contracts expire, the last Windows machines disappear with them. The new Gendarmerie machines ship with no operating system at all. No OEM Windows license sits in the purchase price. No automatic activation handshake reaches Redmond. The hardware arrives completely bare. From there, the French government IT teams build the machines themselves and then send it out to officers in the...
Wait, they code their own computers? Damn. Gigachats.
Field. That means there is no Microsoft tax linked to the machines. Every workstation now represents a single deliberate decision, and that decision gets repeated numerous times across the fleet. Each one quietly removes a US software vendor from the cost base of a national institution.
Guys, imagine coding your game on a Steam Deck in the future. I know they just raised the price, right? And that's like an entirely different story. But imagine you can code your game on a Steam Deck. It's a bit small, right? But still, that would be amazing.
Individually, it feels small, almost invisible. But at this scale,
coding on a Steam Deck means you can treat it like... So the reason why I would like to do that, even though it is small and probably not very viable, it would allow me to use it as a device for playing games and at the same time coding and doing work. That would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that, but again, the problem is how do you translate it to Windows from Linux?
It adds up fast. The clean was just as careful. Specialized apps got rewritten to run on the new computers. IT teams ran parallel deployments to ensure downtime stayed at 0 during the switch. The interface stayed familiar on purpose, matching what...
So yeah, but what do they use? Do they use LibreOffice? Because I use LibreOffice myself. I gotta be honest. It's okay, but it's also quite slow because it's an open software.
The officers had used for years.
OS, yeah.
The learning curve never became an excuse to slow things down. One line item, one decision had just saved millions. $2.2 million gets cut from the licensing budget every single year. That fee used to come out of the French taxpayer wallets, straight into Microsoft's profit column. Year after year with no foreseeable end date, except that changed. The running total got pulled from one of the most reliable revenue streams in Europe. Procurement officers inside the force describe it as a structural cut. Despite Microsoft's desperate attempts at negotiating, the only option was
Oh, so they came in there to lick their boots. Pathetic.
Walking away. A 40% drop in total cost of ownership is the number that really matters. This covers everything from licensing and support contracts to training and the costs of running US software inside government walls. The force runs...
I think that Office, like in my opinion, what I have against Office is that you always had to rebuy it. And now they even changed it to a subscription model, which is even worse. It's the same reason why I hate Photoshop and Adobe. Because they're just trying to milk you out of money and they are not making a better product. That's a big problem. So for example, in Photoshop, I actually have it open right here. There is this line selector tool. Most of you know this, right? You press L and then you could do these, right? There is a bug in Photoshop that the lines either close or disappear, even though you didn't click on the end. I'm not kidding. And it's still in there today. And they're asking money for this. That's ridiculous, bro. Like, how can you not fix this after all these years? That clearly shows that they don't even care about making it better. And the biggest problem also is the application is not getting faster, but it's slower. Krita is not so much my thing. I think for me at least, Krita is a bit too complicated. I use this thing called Photopea for free. And I just see no ads because I have ad block on.
Cheaper now, and the vendor sits entirely outside of the chain. Internal reports point to no real performance hit, no measurable downtime, and zero...
The reason why there's no performance hit is because LibreOffice is just as slow as OpenOffice. Is it OpenOffice? Yeah, Word.
Productivity drop. In some cases, the numbers actually improved. And Microsoft, they saw a recurring revenue stream from one of Europe's most security-sensitive institutions evaporate. No last-minute discount package showed up. No senior account manager flew in from Seattle. By the time the eviction was visible from the outside, the internal teams already owned the operating system. They owned the patch pipeline. They owned the deployment tool chain end-to-end. That makes the exit structural rather than cyclical.
So does this make them, by the way, does this change make them, I'm not a hacker, right? You guys tell me. Does this make them more prone to attacks or less prone to attacks? Because they could potentially just patch their own systems, right? So they find a vulnerability, they patch their own systems, and then they tell, I don't know what distribution they're using, they tell the repository that, hey, you gotta patch this. We already patched it on our machines, right? I would assume it makes them less vulnerability. CrowdStrike for Linux. I don't know. I'm just guessing, you know. It's way less secure. It's them versus the entire world now. No, I don't think so. You sure about that?
Even if a future French administration wanted to walk it back, the institutional muscle now lives entirely inside the gendarmerie. Every dollar that used to fund Silicon Valley shareholder returns now stays inside French borders. The lesson Microsoft seems to have absorbed is uncomfortable. France did not ask for a better deal, and that was the whole problem. But money turned out to be only half of the story. Chapter 2, the telemetry black hole. The bigger reason was a data hemorrhage that almost nobody talks about openly. Modern Windows includes built-in telemetry that collects device diagnostics, crash reports, and app use.
True. They actually collect all your shit. Do you remember the time when they wanted to record your screen so that you can relive important moments? You remember that? I wonder if they actually try to do this, but without you noticing. Imagine if they're actually doing that, but no one knows. I bet someone would have already found out, right? But yay, if they could do it without you noticing, I bet you they would. 100%. Right? Bros, have you used the live translation thing in Google Translate? I'm very impressed by the quality of the live translation. Live translation? This is English. I'm talking English. Don't worry, we won't store read call data insecurely. Yeah.
Data, which can then be sent back to Microsoft servers. It's mainly used for stability and security. Microsoft documents these systems.
Well, no, whether you will do this, like how is the EU going to make a screenshot of your machine if you are using a public Linux distribution? How? Unless they buy the owner of the repository and that guy codes it in or something. Which sometimes they try to do, right? Backdoor in some package, yeah, could be. Right. That's potentially possible, yeah.
And its privacy materials, and parts of the data flow attract...
Isn't Linux public? I thought it was like anyone can change Linux. Am I wrong on this? Guys, am I wrong?
A lot of attention. A portion of this telemetry is baked into the operating system, and while users can reduce what's shared...
See, that's why I don't upgrade to 11, because I know they're making it even worse in 11. This already bad in 10. And there's so many system applications that I don't even want that are still running. Guys, you know what the worst thing is? I go ahead and I open up the Windows search bar and I type in, I don't know, device manager. And 9 out of 10 times, it's actually not even finding the device manager, but it shows me this right here. Like I have my main monitor on the other one, but it shows this. What do you want me to do with the Bing search? I know that there's a device manager setting in my system. Why can you not find that? How? Right?
It can't fully be disabled in standard configurations. You aren't crazy for feeling like your computer's spying on you and forcing upgrades. It is a documented business model. For everyday users, it's mostly just background noise, but for organizations handling sensitive data, it can be seen as something closer to a live intelligence breach. Their working assumption is that any data leaving the device is no longer under government control. Even if content never leaves the box, the metadata trail and the activity patterns do. And that can be enough. It can reveal operational frequency, investigative priorities, and the details of sensitive operations. Put all of that together across 103,000 endpoints, and you end up with a continuously updating picture of how a G7 nation polices itself, all refreshing in real time. Once the data leaves the national infrastructure, recall is effectively impossible.
Bro's trying to catch.
A U.S. law quietly overrides France's own. The Cloud Act, passed in 2018, gives American authorities legal mechanisms to force U.S.-based cloud providers to hand over server data on demand. The physical location of those servers anywhere in the world doesn't change that. For French intelligence services, this isn't a hypothetical concern.
Oh, so basically spying on others?
It is written law in another country that overrides their own. No vendor relationship or contract clause can amend.
Damn, that's crazy.
That corporate data leak was the second motive behind the migration. The custom Linux...
Cakez, all I can say was a dual booting for 3 years, and now I'm exclusively using Linux, and I don't have any regrets. See, I feel like potentially in the future, I could see that too. Again, the problem that I have is, how do I develop my games? Because I will be writing a DirectX renderer. I love DirectX. I'm having a blast doing it, and I'm learning a lot doing it. I don't want to have to use SDL GPU or SDL's library to make my own game and, you know, use their renderer. Use Godot. I tried, man. Windows VM. So you mean I code on it, but I still have Windows there then? Then it's like I could potentially just use Windows directly, right? At that point, because I'd be coding this on Windows all the time. Yeah, but like, can I compile DirectX on Linux using Clang? I don't think so, because when I compile, no, there's no way that works. Like, look, build. When I'm compiling DirectX, or Windows in general, I need to link libraries that don't exist on... You can? But how? How does this work? I'm linking STL3, okay, that is a library. Now I'm linking OpenGL, maybe that exists on Linux too. But user32? Shell32? If I put this into the command... No way that works. I would need to see a tutorial on how that works, because I just don't see how that works. All I want to do, by the way, is I just want to do Control-Shift-B, right? And my game changes. When I do Control-Shift-B, game changes. Ask Gemini.
Build used by the gendarmerie doesn't automatically send usage or diagnostic information out to outside companies. Any diagnostics, logs, or crash information is kept inside.
Are you sure though? Maybe there's a Linux package that has this hidden in it. But maybe these French guys are really smart and they know it won't. I don't know.
National infrastructure run by the French government engineers.
Ask Siri,
the idea
is
simple.
now.
No operational data leaves the country, and audit checks are...
Hey Siri, how can I just, you know, go away from Windows?
Used to confirm that. That kind of enforcement has shifted how these systems are viewed. Suspicion of your own workstation is no longer a fringe concern held by privacy specialists. It's becoming a working assumption behind European digital policy in 2026. Public sector procurement contracts across the continent are starting to reflect that. Chapter 3, the hardware rescue. Microsoft's most profitable trick has a fairly clinical name. Forced hardware obsolescence. Windows 11 ships with a hardware compatibility wall built directly into its installation requirements.
What does that mean?
Machines need a trusted platform module 2.0 chip. They need a specific generation of approved CPU, a minimum amount of RAM, and secure boot capability.
That's what I hate the most. Guys, how much RAM does Linux need? I hate this. 512? 128? Somebody in chat just typed 256 gigabytes, bro. What you talking about? There's no way, bro. You know how much that would be? You're talking thousands and thousands of dollars in RAM. No, 64 gigabytes, 6 gigabytes. Now, guys, we're talking about RAM. We're talking about RAM. Minimum is 1. There's so many different values you guys are tossing around here. 512, 1 gigabyte, 128. So I would assume between 512 and 1 gigabyte if I do a normal system installation. Yeah, then you don't use Chrome, okay?
Computers that fail any single check get blocked from upgrading.
My point is, I would assume you use way less RAM on Linux than on Windows, because you don't have that many applications running.
The deadline that turned this into a global issue was Windows 10 reaching end of support in October 2025. At that point,
I think Windows 10 going out of, I don't know, out of order, out of support, was the breaking point for many. And Windows 11 being another enshittification of the Windows operating system. How many of you guys remember the times of Windows 7? I love that operating system, man. XP was great too. Both of them. I like both of them. Yeah, Windows 7 was great, man. And then Windows 10, I was like, it was okay. But now it's like, bruh. XP was the GOAT, 100%. I think I liked XP more than 7. 7, you felt that already that it was getting slow. I remember I reinstalled my Windows operating system so many times because I was downloading so much terrible stuff back then, right? So many stupid pirated games and stuff, and I got infected so many times, and I kept reinstalling XP. It was great because I still had a key. I would always reactivate the system. Awesome. It was easy too. It took me like an hour to reinstall, and I'm back playing games, you know, downloading more pirated games.
Hundreds of millions of fully functioning machines around the world were effectively pushed toward replacement or upgrade. Not because the hardware had failed, but because
the thing is, they use so many old computers in these where they work. Like, for example, I can only say this in German. Kinderarzt, Rezeption, all of these where they need to use a computer to research stuff. They use old machines, and it takes super long to load because Windows is getting slower and slower.
The vendor's product roadmap had moved on according to a schedule set in Redmond, Washington. The bill ran into the hundreds of billions of dollars and thousands of tons of electronic waste. Working desktops and fully capable laptops were suddenly destined for the landfill or fire sale liquidation.
That makes me remember my GPU that I bought in 2015. GTX AMP 980 Ti AMP Extreme, best graphics card ever. I was able to stream Elden Ring and play Elden Ring on the same computer with that graphics card. It was so good.
Corporate IT departments, school districts, hospital networks, and city governments all faced the same uncomfortable choice. Keep running unsupported software with mounting security risks, or write huge capital expenditure checks for new hardware. The refresh cycle stopped being a technical question and turned into a budget event. But France bypassed the upgrade cycle entirely. The custom Linux build doesn't impose strict hardware cutoffs. That's why older equipment is still treated as a fully usable police terminal.
I think if you do it right, you can have an old computer using Linux. Like, for example, on my laptop, for my wife, like the laptop at this point is 20 years old minimum. She was using Linux and she was able to write stuff in LibreOffice and use the internet, watch videos on the internet, and it was fairly fast booting up. It's a dual system at the moment because I still needed Windows. I think 7 is on there. Still Windows 7, but still, it's running very well on this old machine.
For a different software roadmap, the same machine might already be marked for replacement and written off. Over time, that decision reduces replacement costs, and the savings build up each year. Existing machines stay in use longer instead of being replaced on a fixed schedule every 5 to 7 years. The money that would have gone into new equipment is instead retained in the public budget and redirected toward things like staffing, training, and field operations.
Nice.
And that brings the 40% savings back into focus. It was never just about licensing. That cost is only the most visible part. The less obvious expenses come from the cycle around it: constant hardware refreshes, procurement contracts, retraining users, managing disposal and depreciation schedules. Over time, those pieces lock governments into upgrade timelines, whether they need them or not. The environmental impact follows from that, even if it wasn't the primary goal. Fewer replacements mean fewer transport emissions and less electronic waste. France didn't adopt the approach from environmental messaging, but reduced turnover naturally lowers the footprint. Look closely and
I see.
the
Okay.
e-waste cycle starts to look like a sales tactic. The compatibility rules are part of what keeps the cycle going. In practice, they tend to encourage regular upgrades to newer hardware on Microsoft's schedule. The way around that isn't theoretical or confined to...
I mean, it's true. I'm using Visual Studio Code, but I'm using a very old version. It's actually, and I think this version doesn't even have Copilot installed. I'd be surprised. It doesn't have this at the bottom. Maybe it has it somewhere. I don't see it. Maybe it has it somewhere, I don't know. I'm using an old version of Visual Studio Code because it just runs so much better than the latest version. And the cool thing is, I have a portable version so that I can install this version on any machine and I will always have the same environment all the time. If you swap to Linux, check out VS Codium. It has all the Microsoft stuff stripped out. Maybe, I don't know. I really like this, bro. I gotta be honest. I'm very happy with, I think, even though I get angry about it a lot of times, I enjoy coding in Visual Studio Code. So far, it's been the one thing that I kept going back to. Join us on YouTube? What? What?
Planning documents. It's already being done inside a major G7 country's police force using systems that run on equipment Microsoft no longer officially
It's VS Code without telemetry?
Now other countries are noticing. Chapter 4. The Sovereign Contagion. Schleswig-Holstein is the most northern state in Germany.
Yeah.
On paper, it's a pretty quiet place to kick off a software
Oh,
revolt.
they started there
That's
already?
part of the reason most people outside of the tech press missed it. The state just kicked off the biggest Microsoft eviction Germany has ever seen. They're going after
W-Kameraden. Super Kameraden. Super, Leute. Gut gemacht. Das sind meine Landsmänner. In English.
after 30,000 government computers used by civil servants, judges, and state police. The plan is to rip out the whole Microsoft setup. What goes in its place is a stack of open Linux tools.
Nice.
LibreOffice handles the office work, open source email and calendar systems.
See, that was my question. Are they gonna use LibreOffice? It's okay. It's fine. I think it's a bit slow, but it works. GG Germany. Yeah,
Their
big
next cloud
W.
platforms run on servers that sit inside Germany itself. The state's Digital Affairs Ministry called the project a long-term safety net, a way to dodge future licensing fights and head off future data leaks, a way to stay ahead of European data protection law. Migrating tens of thousands of users is not cheap. The state parliament allocated roughly 30 million euros to cover the grueling multi-year transition. But once it's complete, the state expects to save 16.5 million euros a year on licensing. That's money that's going back into the budget rather than into...
See, that's why I don't want to buy Office for my wife, but she needs it, guys. She's literally the Hello World programmer when it comes to learning computers. And I need to give her all the tools to learn, even if that means I have to give Microsoft a bit of money. So I guess the best is 2024. The problem with LibreOffice is that it is different than what they are teaching. She's currently learning in a Weiterbildung. And so when she sees an interface of Office and she has LibreOffice and the settings are different, she won't be able to find the settings. That's the problem. She needs to have the same settings as everyone else. Otherwise, she'll be confused and she will fall behind. And then she comes home being very sad that she couldn't follow along. She feels stupid. And then I help her to understand the things that she didn't understand. But it doesn't, that's not no solution. Because you have to understand, for someone that didn't not wake up, grow up with a computer, this stuff is really difficult to learn. Because there's so many things. Student license. Yeah, back when I was a student, I had many licenses. Hello there, my man. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you so much for Raiden. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much.
Microsoft's European books. The rollout is structured in waves. The first covers general administrative workstations, the second focuses on specialized regional departments, and the third extends to more complex municipal systems. Each phase includes a 90-day stabilization period, during which issues are logged and engineers refine the deployment image before moving on to the next group. The political durability is what makes the project strategically important.
Germany.
In places like Schleswig-Holstein, the shift has been framed less as a short-term initiative
Schleswig-Holstein?
and more as a long-term digital independence. Future governments could, in theory, change direction, but doing so would mean reintroducing significant recurring costs and rebuilding systems already integrated into day-to-day operations. The pattern these two cases set up is getting harder to argue with. A nuclear-armed G7 country runs its top police force without Windows. A German state with 30,000 government computers follows the exact same path. The corporate excuse used to be that no real alternative existed. That excuse has just about collapsed. But the lost license money isn't what scares big tech. It's the idea every Silicon Valley sales pitch is built on, that there is no...
Yeah, that's the thing. They will lose power. They will lose the monopoly. And I hope they do, because then maybe... I don't know, guys. Maybe we gamers? I gotta be honest. The Steam Deck is not there yet. We need a bit more juice in the tank for Steam Deck. Not gonna lie. You know. But maybe something else. Maybe something else. I saw the video 3 hours ago. It's a good video. It's a good video, yeah. I like it. He does have good points. Not gonna lie. And I've been thinking about this for a long time. What do I do in my future? Because I think it'll get worse with Windows in the future. So how can you tackle this problem already without changing anything immediately, but slowly? Right. As a developer, it's more difficult.
Real alternative. And once that crack shows up in public, backed by hard numbers, the power dynamic flips. Every American software company feels it. A French ministry sitting across from a Microsoft rep in 2026 already has internal numbers in hand. Those numbers show exactly what life looks like without the contract. They have proof they can run the whole operation without the product. Negotiation dynamics flip overnight. The vendor used to dictate the terms while the customer asked for discounts.
See, guys, we as developers have figured this stuff out years ago. We figured this out so long ago. And now these guys that are not really as deep as we are into these topics, they are starting to figure this out too, which is nice.
Now the customer arrives with a roadmap to leave. Pricing power moves across the table. The knock-on effects of European software is already showing up. European companies that sell office software say their government calls have jumped sharply. Same goes for the teams behind chat tools and login systems. Open source groups that build free office software are getting real funding now. That money comes from ministries that used to give them nothing. European cloud companies are winning deals across the board. Those same deals would have gone straight to American giants 2 years ago. The money France and Schleswig-Holstein pulled out of Microsoft isn't just sitting...
Schleswig-Holstein. Brother.
...in a bank. It's getting plowed back into European tech firms who until recently couldn't even get a seat at the table. Now other European capitals are watching closely. The Netherlands, Italy, Spain, they're all looking to review their current system. The pattern keeps spreading. Each one adds another data point to the curve. This eventually matters for your laptop too. The personal scale lesson hidden inside the operation is straightforward enough. The same open source software that runs a national police force is freely available. Anyone with a laptop in an afternoon could install it. The same telemetry resistance that protects French intelligence operations protects an ordinary household. The hardware lifecycle extension that saved France hundreds of millions saves a single user the cost of a brand new computer. The blueprint scales down as cleanly as it scales up. Pull all this together and the full shape of what France pulled off becomes visible. A financial play, a security operation, a hardware policy, all executed at once through a single procurement decision. The 40% cost reduction is the headline number. Underneath it sit other gains, intelligence integrity, extended hardware life, budget redirection. The whole move keeps reinforcing itself across multiple political cycles. The era of unavoidable software monopolies is cracking. France broke the corporate lock-in on a national scale. Every other European capital can copy it. The excuse for paying the Microsoft tax is gone. Shows that Silicon Valley's nightmare isn't a competitor, it is you, realizing you don't need them at all. But the real story isn't just in the announcements, it's in the systems quietly being rewritten underneath them. And once you start following that thread, you end up asking different questions about what Windows has become. France moving...
Windows is a gamer machine. That's the problem. Every gamer uses Windows. But gamers are starting, maybe the Steam Deck can, you know, soften up these gamers. It's a weird video. No, it's a good video. I think there's a lot of valuable information.
Off Windows wasn't just a procurement choice. It showed what changes when you stop depending on it at scale. And once you see that shift, Microsoft products start to look a little different. Find out in Something is Very Wrong with Microsoft Windows.
Yeah, this is
Windows 11. Wrong. Or watch this video instead.
There's something very wrong with Microsoft here. I love watching these guys. There's some good stuff in here. Anyways, guys, if you wanna, let me see. The link is here. If you wanna check it out yourself, here you go. W's. Yeah, maybe we will switch to Linux in the future for developing games. I don't wanna do this year, no way. But maybe I'll tackle this for fun. Just to see how it is to develop a game on Linux for Windows. Because you still get the majority of gamers on Windows, guys. It is only 5%. Once Linux cracks over the 10% mark, we can talk, but not like this. That's too low. So I need to be able to, you know, Link 32, GDI, Shell 32, OpenGL, SDL, blah, blah, these are libraries, but we need the other stuff. So, not yet. Not yet. But hopefully soon. I am dreaming of the fact that I have a very lightweight operating system.
Sturdy Post says true Augs remember when Cakez RF his distro and got 500 euro donate afterwards. Cakez 7 happy.
Ho ho ho!
I mean... Yeah, I mean, they gotta add in some, how do you say that? They have to add in some protection. Let's call this protection. Is this on YouTube? The RMRF? I think there's a clip on YouTube somewhere, yeah? But yes, someone told me to RMRF. I didn't know exactly what it did, what it would do, and there was no protection. It was like, hey, you're about to erase your entire operating system, everything. Are you sure you want to do that? It's like, no, I don't want to do that. But no, it's like a very little, are you sure you want to do this? Little Y for yes, little N for no. It's like, okay, yes, sure, doesn't seem like a big deal. Boom, gone. Sudo? Yeah, I typed it without sudo first. Yeah. But then I typed it again. So, yeah. No preserve root. I don't know. I think it preserved root, but it deleted everything else on the hard drive. So. Anyways, guys, it's time. It is time. We're making a buildy crafty buildy game. I think this sucks. We're gonna figure out a better solution to this. But okay, I want to add in or make a tent today. And Haskas was so nice to, well, like he always does. He just drew a couple of sprites, a couple of, oops. He just drew a couple of sprites. That looked really good. And we are allowed to use them in our game. What I'm mostly interested in is this tent. Looks nice. So I want to copy that into a new thing. Get rid of the background here. G. And then take this part. Let me see. Open. I have the world preview here. This is where I'm developing the game in. And let me just create a group real quick. Right click. New group. Alt Shift N. Okay, that doesn't really... Okay, so, I mean, it could be a bit better. Like, the system here on how to move things could be a bit better implemented. A sprite, not gonna lie. Because it's really tedious. Anyway, so I want to lock that group and I want to turn it off. Because I want to focus on the tent. I want to see how big I can... Oh, that looks nice. Is that too big? Scale-wise, guys, is that too big? Do I add in the character real quick? Let me see. File, open recent. Male body. It's as big as a tree. Yeah, I mean, did you... I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. %. Let me check if this works. This is 400%. Oh wait, Control Z, Control N, Control V, Control Alt I, divided by 4. Control T, Control C. World preview, put the guy, that's not... Still needs to be divided by 2. Divided by 2. Copy this. Alright, so that is the size of the guy. Comparatively to a tent. Trees 10 to 20 meters. Yeah, I mean, but you gotta fit into a tent. I could make it smaller. Guys, these are smaller trees. Two-thirds of what it is by now. Right now. Maybe I'm quickly gonna build an outline for the tent real quick. So they get an idea. No. Let me build some of those wooden support beams. Nice 10 cakes. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Think it's a good one. One sec. Let's make that a bit less bright. Too small? Yeah, we'll see, Mr. Super Cool. Well, let's just build some of those in. Let me see what his vision was for the tent, so I can somewhat follow it along. Haska, such a big W guy. Just, you know, drew a couple of things on the paper, then put them in. So, for example, here I think I made a mistake. I think here is supposed to be part of the tent in a different color. So this is supposed to be, if the tent has this color, or this color right here, right? Now we can do G. Oh wait, we can't. The moment we have the shape done, it'll be a lot easier to shade it and to add some stuff to it. Right. At the moment, we just need to get the first thing in. So I would assume he's meant to have... Actually, I don't know. Maybe this is meant to be darker here. Right. Go in darker. Where's the preview? Where's the preview? There you go. F7. I need that. And then even darker. All the way into dark territory. Not sure. And then there's another support wooden beam kind of thing. Here. Again, this is just a sketch for now, but maybe that's what he was trying to achieve with this. Right. Let me see here. That's what it looks like. And then over here, yes. Well, if that's another stick, though, then that sticks out. And here we have the plane. Could be this too. Oops. Let's make it continuous only. But you see what I mean? There you go. Now we need to figure out the top here later. Just say that there's some black stuff here. We'll figure out the rest there. You could also try out Bevy. It can cross-compile for Windows without make and CMake. And I think this is supposed to be another stand here. Otherwise, I don't think it makes much sense. There you go. And then here... kind of want to add in these lines because that looks cool. To me, that looks like it's a withered effect, if that makes sense. So like some wither. Maybe a different color. Let's see, we'll definitely keep that though. Right, and then we could say that this right here is the same color again for now. I mean, yeah, if you're using STL only, then obviously you can develop on any machine, because you know that when you compile it to Linux, it'll also work on Windows. All you really need to do then is just have a Windows VM, compile that once. How much we just do this for now? Alright, then we do that, but here's where, well, I guess that it shifts to a different tone, right? Shifts to a different color. There you go. Big question is though, how much wood? Or where do I put the wood? Here's definitely a wood. Connection wood beam. Oh damn, that's bad. Maybe here's another one. And it looks like here's yet another one. And now we're just gonna fill in the rest. I wonder if there's an easy way to fill this stuff in. Wait, can I just do this? Wait, no. Tolerance low. Do this. Control Shift I. Or Shift I. How do I invert? Select, inverse. Control Shift I. Ah, cool. Much easier. I can just draw in between without having to worry to mess this up here. So the reason why I made this a rough sketch and nothing more, by the way, guys, is because, oh yeah, that's, by the way, that's dark. Is because I want to be able to scale this now. So we know that this is dark, and there will be even darker stuff here, and we probably will have some shading here as well, for sure. Anyways, We'll do the more of the artwork later. So, okay. Let me see. I feel like that's a bit much. Then that will be the same color for this guy. Maybe here you have some shading as well. But there will be some shading for sure. We just have to figure out how much. And here will also be some shading for sure. But I don't want to spend too much time. I love this shit. I love pixel art too much. God damn it. What should I do, guys? I'm doing it again. I'm doing the thing that I should be doing. Somebody stop. Somebody stop this guy. Stop me. Please. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, that looks nice. And I think the rest will just go for now. Alright, so here's our tent. And obviously this is a sketch. There's gonna be more to it than this. Is the size good enough? That's the question. Or do we need to make it smaller? Guys, tap 1 in chat if you think the size of the tent. And keep in mind that the tent is meant for... Why am I so dark? Let me see. Do this. Right. Okay. Do that. It's okay. Keep in mind that this tent is for workers. Hell, I won't be able to type anymore in this chat. I was always getting banned. Truth equals bans. Ban. Can you skip the music, please? Oh, sorry. It was you talking, my bad. Can you mute yourself? What game are we yoinking this time? Is this one, Cakez? Hello, Cakez, I love you. You're the best dev out there. I see. Hello, Sengo. Good morning. Have you checked my TikTok, by the way? It got 147 views. Oh, so now he's gonna make me wanna check out some clip that is probably not even in any shape or form related to what I'm doing or to me. Yeah. Now you get banned again. See you in 5 minutes. Goodbye! Some people never learn. Some people never learn. Isn't that ridiculous, chat, huh? He comes in here, tries to write a message that grabs my attention, which it did, and then all that set up just to get banned again. Good job, brother. All right, so this is gonna be a sketch for now. I will be working on this later. Guys, type 1 in chat if you think the size of the tent is good enough. What do you think? Why do you have a deadline for your prototype? To keep myself aware of how much time I'm spending. To not fall into the same trap that I fell into a long time ago. Of just doing whatever because it feels good to do something. I want to be able to hold myself accountable. 2 too big, 1, 2, 3 too small. Make the trees XXL. I will not change the trees. The trees are good. Okay. See, that's how you do it. I forgot. Alright. Just noticed that we have some broken pixels on the bottom here. That's the downside of this, of course. You're full of these broken pixels. Alright, I hear some more. Alright, so this can go away. So, you guys are saying it's a bit too big. Superku thinks it's nice. Oops. What about this? What about this size? I think that would fit into 4 tiles. And if I look at the to-do list, one tent gives 3 workers, meaning one tent can harbor 3 workers. You know. And I've just about had it with this camera today, guys. It is not doing what I want it to do. It seems the lighting changes every 10 seconds for some reason. Definitely gotta figure this out in the future. Alright. Nice haircut to cut it. That was me. How many workers will you have? Well, you can have endless. The more tents you build, the more you have. Let me just make this. Here you go. Paste. Okay, so it looks like it'll be a... We won't be able to get it into a 48 by 48, unfortunately.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
Well, we could. By skipping some, but do we? I think we just get into 64 by 64. Give it enough breathing room. There you go. All right. Tent. All right. Now we will be able to draw a tent. Watch. Let's just see it in the game. I think that's the best thing to do. Did I not export it? There should be a sprite tent. There it is. Let's see. So now we have the tent in the game. Hey, not gonna lie, that doesn't look too bad. Where did you get a cut? Do they do man's hair too? Huh? Good tent, yeah. Good first idea of a tent, huh? Alright, I think I need to somehow display me a grid. Let me see. Tile size. Update game. Nice grid size. What do we have here? We go through the grid. 32. It's 32 by 32. And foliage. Position is, oh, map size. What is map size? Map tile size. Tile size here. I see. So that's what we need. End of init. Let me think. I got an idea, I feel. This is just for debug purposes. But I can go through the grid. Okay, wait, how do I get the grid position? Put it on fire now with a torch, let's go. No, the tent will be the first thing that you build with wood. And so now we need to start working on what we build with wood. And so because we need to add in the, what is it called? Okay, great, okay. The mechanic of building. And we can just yoink this right here. There you go. Okay, we need the color. Oh, I see. .much.color. And then we have the layer, which is 0.6 or 0.7F, which turns this to always be on top. But actually, I want this to be 0.2F, I think. And then dot render options, which is transparent. Let's see. It just draws dots and probably is not visible at all. Let's turn this into a map size. Wait, vector 2 of map size -2. There it is. There's the grid. Oh my god, that looks so good. Guys, I'm drawing the grid. Holy cow. I'm able to draw a grid. And a tent would be 4 cells. But then 2 tents placed together. I feel like I need to make the grid smaller, guys. But if I make the grid smaller, then trees can be next to each other. Holy pork, you're such a good dev. Oh, really, Senga? I appreciate that, my man. Big W's. Yeah, thank you, man. Wow, what a nice person. Very nice. How many workers will you have and how large will the map be? I think it's just a question of screen real estate in the end. The grid is too big. Well... Twitch is trying to sell you a bike helmet. Nice. Make it go to 1 cell? Nah, 1 cell for a tent. Seriously, there's no developer out there who even comes close. The level of quality, structure, and thought you put into your code is insane. Every project you touch sets a new standard for everyone else. Your code is so clean and well organized that it feels more like an art than programming. You don't just write code, you make a statement. You're kind of developer who looks at and thinks, damn, I wish I could be like that. The interior is 1 cell of usable space. No, the thing is, you guys need to think in terms of they are billions. They are billions has tiles, and a tent in this game takes 4 tiles. You cannot walk where a tent is. If I make a tent take 1 tile, then I can put 4 tents very close to each other, but they would also overlap right here. Right, so if I have a tent here and a tent here, they bleed into each other. I don't like that too much. So there's 2 options. Either I make the tents smaller or bigger. I feel like I make the tent bigger. Because you need to understand that you will be able to zoom out. Right? No, we need a grid. Everything will be decided by this grid. The grid will be the focal point of the game. Later down the line.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Now underscore Conhesido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Thank you, my man, for gifting a sub to Amoranth. Appreciate it. I'm making the tent bigger, guys. That's just what I'm gonna do. That's the simplest solution. I take this tent, go here, make it fit. Okay. Let's see. Guys, that's it. Sorry, but that's it. I feel it. Gamedev, I'm using SDL3 and OpenGL. Doctor, thank you very much for following. Name codes, Neo, thank you very much for gifting us up, and Junior and System, thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. That's perfect, Cakes. Yeah, I think it's perfect too. So we're gonna do this. So next thing is, when I'm moving with this tent, I need to make the tent snap to the grid. How do I do that? So that I can only place the tent on the grid in a 4x4 piece. Man. So I track the mouse. The mouse is inside a tile. Is that tile top left? Do I always place top left? But that sounds bad. Mod the position by the tile size. I think it would feel bad, but let me see. So where do I draw the tent? So you're saying input, mouse position world, modulo, grid size, map size. Let's say F mod F. And we cast that to an int. And we floor that for now. And then we just draw. Now we have the, I guess we call it grid position, which is integer values. And then we get the tent position. We're taking the grid position. And we're multiplying that by the map size. We are adding, we are removing map size divided by 2. That, no, but that gives me one cell. That's not correct. But I mean, let's test it out first, right? Let's just test it out first. That will definitely spawn it inside the middle of a grid. Let's see. Huh? What? Grid position. Minus 28? Map size is the tile size. I mean, I can rename this to tile size. It's probably better. Oh my god, bro. And I should probably, yeah, I should just rename that to tile size. What am I doing wrong? Wait, the grid goes from minus to plus. The grid goes from minus to plus. That's why I needed this minus thing here. That's what this was. No? What? Huh? I mean, should be fine. Wait, so let me see, what am I doing? I'm taking the position of the mouse in the word. And I'm applying, and I'm trying to figure out where in the grid it is. Tile size plus divided by 2. I mean... It should still show up though, but it's not. It's not showing up. It moves. What the hell? Why is it moving so much? What? I barely move my mouse, yet it teleports all over the place. 1 sec, I need to go to the bathroom. I think I do something wrong.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
One pixel on screen is moving at exactly 1 tile. You're right. I think I know what to do. We Fmod this by the tile size. That is the grid position already, I think.
Master M.
That is it.
The calculations are in and
No.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Huh? Hey Ape King, how you doing, brother? Doing good, hope you're doing good too. Fmod F calculates the remainder. You're right. It should tell me it needs to be a multiple of 32. It needs to be clamped to 32. So I want to go in 32 increments. Try that. Get up. I don't want the, but I don't want the solution. Where? I don't want the solution. Yeah, division is what I thought is what we need. Because I am at minus 65. I divide that by... But then I need to multiply that by the tile size again. I need to floor the division by tile size. That gives me a grid. What if we do that? Huh? And then, wait, and then I multiply that by tile size again. Yes. Okay, now we need to offset it. Because where's it aligning it? It's putting it in the middle, right? Why? Man, this tile placement with multiple tiles is really difficult to understand and follow. Let me think.
Unity, 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 unity. Cakez, unity, unity. Did you know that there's unity, 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 unity?
It's a 2D array. Tachchen, hello there, Nairo. How you doing? Huh. Wait. Let me see. Does this work? Please tell me that works. Nope, it does not work. Turns it into blue. So it doesn't make it green. Or I can't see where it's green. How about we don't draw the tent for a sec? I should be able to see one that's green, should I not? It's never equal. Why? I'm flooring. Oh, it's one of those situations where for some reason the intelligence stops working. Great. Fado, thank you very much for following. Servus, my man. Servus. Alright, so why you lying, brother? What is grid position? 1 minus 1. Oh, I see. Okay, so then it can only make positive values work. Grid position is 5 and 2. X, Y. I mean, surely at some point, X and Y goes to 5 and 2. Right? Here you go. After 32, 5 and 2. So, color should be green. Is it green? Watch breakpoint anyway, but it does. It does turn it green. But it doesn't seem to do anything. It does not seem to change the color, huh? Oh, I don't see. Wait, it might change the tile. Ah, I see. It changes the wrong tile. Wait, so it needs to be the grid position. Plus. Minus. Grid size. Divided by 2. And that's minus grid size. Divided by 2, I think. No? Oh man, this is so complicated. It's so damn complicated. Wait. What if we can just say if tent position is the same as grid position? That's gotta work. No? No, I'm so dumb. This. Why is this never true? It's never true? Okay, wait. Why? Wait, vector 2 test position is... No, ints doesn't matter. This is has to be it. Oh my god. If tent position? No, then every tile is green. But I want to test. Okay, so yes. Okay, that works. So I'm not making things up. Why is this not working? Because the problem with the grid is that top left is 0, 0 in the grid, but in the world it is minus that. Guys, it has nothing to do with the floats. It has to do with that the moment, let's say this is the 0, 0 point of the world. It will give me the grid index 0, 0, which is the top left coordinate of this grid right here. I need to offset something by... It has nothing to do... Listen, we already got the if check. We need to somehow subtract... I think we need to subtract the grid offset. Or we need to turn it minus. The grid starts at 0. The camera in the middle is 0. I think... How do I get the correct coordinates, man? For int equals grid size minus 1. Same for y. For int is grid size minus 1. X is grid size minus 1. X is greater, X minus minus. But why minus? Reverse for loop? Yeah, but why would I reverse the for loop? That's what? No, guys. I'll draw it to you in paint. Look. Then you understand. I have a grid. In the middle of the grid, the world is 0, 0. The grid coordinates on top left are also 0, 0. When I take my mouse and I hover over this part right here, it gives me the coordinates 0, 0, aka it turns this tile green. Do you understand now? Because the coordinate I'm getting here based on the camera's position is 0, 0. That's the issue. I need to write a function that properly converts my mouse position to the grid position by the offset between these two 0 points. You understand? Do you understand the mathematics behind that thing? Yo, Authority, my man. Thank you very much for raiding, Klaus Greiner.
Why did you unfollow Klaus Greiner? Did you just follow again? Explain yourself, huh? Huh?
How you doing, Mr. Thornity? You have a good day? You had a good day? You had a good stream, my man? Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much for raiding. You streaming more at the moment? Yeah, how is streaming treating you so far? Plus half grid. So I need to plus half grid? Is what you're saying? Is plus half grid correct? We released 3 games? Really? How can you make so many games? Huh? How? 3 new games? So I do minus half grid or plus, guys? It's gotta be plus, guys. It has to be plus. All right, so wait. We take the mouse position and we add in half grid, right? Const float half grid, which is grid size times tile size, right? Divided by 2. Right? I don't write C++ and I have friends. I don't have game development friends. The one friend I made games with stopped making games. Try both. So it's trial and error. Fine. Deal. Let's test this. It has to be this. Yeah. That has to be it. Let's just start slowly. Make it green. It's in between these? Only for like a... It's on the corner. Huh? I think X is correct. Like this, bro. Grid size divided by 2 times tile size, half grid. Oh, so you mean the division first? Like this? Whoops. Yeah. Like that. Are you sure? He sits only on the corner, guys. Why? I floor the grid position, brother. I floor the grid position. Is it making a plus? In the calculation of the grid position, brother? Huh? No, bro, by the way, multiplication and division should be interchangeable. So that doesn't make any sense. You added half grid to the mouse position. Yeah. I did. Should I not have done that? I feel like I should. Because the grid starts at 0, 0. And the mouse starts... Guys, it's correct. Because the grid starts at 0, 0. Yes, guys, it's correct. Look, if I put the mouse here, let me make it what? If I put the mouse here, okay? Shit. One second. If I put the mouse here, we are in minus half grid. Let's call it HG, comma, minus HG. Okay, half grid. So, if I add half grid to this, I am on 0, 0. That's working. So plus half grid is correct. We are getting the correct grid position. That's correct, guys. I'll prove it to you. Watch. I put my mouse. Let's restart. The hero spawns in the middle of the world. He's in the middle of the world. The mouse on X should be on 1. It's on 0. See, like it works. 1, 0, it works. Okay? Grid position 0. That's wrong. The grid position should not be 0. Are you kidding me, man? Wait, it is 32, which is correct. The grid position is 32. That is correct. The X coordinate is 32. The grid has a size of 32. Half the size is 32. So that's correct. Okay. No. It should be half that. It should be 16. Am I dumb? Wait, what? Mouse position world X plus half grid divided by tile size. I have that. Scythe. I have that. Walker, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Guys, forget about tent position, okay? We are currently not looking at that. We need to get the correct cell based on where the mouse is. That's what we need to do. And by the way, guys, you have the same issue in Unity, Unreal Engine, Godot, Game Maker, every other thing, okay? This is simple math. That's difficult to understand, okay? Because it's a fuckery with offsets. Yeah, it is math problem. Time for Gothic. No. Guys. You need to leave on a W. I know we can collect a W here. It's gonna look awesome. And we're gonna color code all of the tiles that are affected in green. In Rally, I don't care what smart asses would do, okay? I'm not smart. We have 2 grids. We have 1 grid for the textures and we have 1 grid for the tiles. Guys, we are close. Why is X 32 though? And not 15. I'm talking about the grid position here. Why do we have an X coordinate of 32 when the hero spawns in the middle of the world? Right, the grid size, how many coordinates we have is 32. 16. Pixels to the right. Oh wait, that is important actually. Wait, I found the issue. See guys, it's mathematics. The plus is important. Oops. I found it. I found it. W's. 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 W. W's. Of course, you broke it. Wait, maybe it's the other way? I've been waiting for this. I've been writing this for like 10 minutes. I'm so sorry, bro. I tried to understand, but bruh. Fuck. All right, let's see. F9. Okay, now we have. Okay, so now that works. Then why is this tile? I know. See, now we do X. Oh, hallelujah. It's offset. It's offset. It's offset by half the tile size. Okay, okay, wait. So we're almost there. No, it's not rounding. You think it's rounding? No, it's gotta be... No, it needs to just be a plus. I need to do a plus somewhere. I feel. Wait. 10 position times grid size minus half grid plus tile size? Should I say it again? Should I say it again? You are not listening, Cakez. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, so now we have the tile. Oh, that feels so good. And it works everywhere. Nice. Wait.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Slick_P just subscribe.
Don't I have a grid somewhere? Wait, game state. Map. Dot. Tiles on. X. Y. Dot. Blocked. If. Tell me that works, bro. Oh, hell yeah. Guys, I love coding. Do you love coding too? This is supposed to be red. It is. It doesn't look like it's red, but it's red. Is that red? Is that red? Hey. 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 Oh, I'm not blocking the child, am I? Am I? I'm not. I'm using noise. Yeah. And whenever I do that, game state map tiles on X, Y blocked is true. There you go. Ah, yeah.
We are making progress, chat. The game is coming along. Game's coming along.
Nice. Okay. Now we have the actual grid position. How do we draw the tent? What is the position for the tent? Huh? So grid position is the position in the grid that is an X and Y coordinate. And it looks like we need something like this. Grid position times tile size minus this. Now the question becomes, which 4 indices do I turn green? Let's not draw the tent again. So I know I am here's the question. I know I'm indexing into this tile. So as a gamer, if my mouse is here, I'll make a screenshot. That's a perfect example, I think. Yeah. So, as a gamer, I'm trying to place a building. My mouse is in the green tile. Here. Depending on where my mouse is, I want a 4-tile green slot to light up. So I would say, if my mouse inside this tile is in the top right part, this part right here, if the mouse is in here, then these tiles should all light up green. Do you guys agree? If my mouse, however, is in the bottom right here, bottom left, then these tiles should light up. Correct. Because I have now switched the focus to be closer to this middle point. You understand what I mean? So now we need to... What do you mean too complicated? That is basic. I would argue that this is... Actually, how about this? How about we take a game? So you think it should be top left? When my mouse is here? Let's just see how They Are Billions reacts. I feel that's the best way we could do it. Andre, thank you very much for following on Kick. Oh my god, let me outside here, please. Let's just see. Continue. I just unlocked the campaign mode in this. If I remember correctly, where I can literally just lay back. That's fine. Always top left from the tile you hover. Are you sure? Guys, do you know of any top-down 2D games that have like a straight tiles that are not like here in They Are Billions? Where it's literally... So a tent does 4. Let's see what happens. Lol. They make it so easy for them. They just find the one tile and put it to top left. Lol. They don't even do half that. Maybe I do this and move on, because I already have this. This is called They Are Billions. And Silk, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime, my man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Big W's. I keep it basic for now, you're right. Yeah. Keep it basic for now. So, okay, then we don't do this. Since They Are Billions is not doing that. And they are much better than me. We will follow what they do. So we have the grid position. Then the tent position becomes the grid position plus times the tile size minus that. Yeah. Let's first see. There needs to be something more. The pivot point of the tent will be in the bottom middle, but that has nothing to do with this. We need to calculate. Tent position is the grid position, so it puts it in the middle. But we need to offset that by tile size divided by 2, maybe? Perfect. Actually perfect. Now we just add a new layer, pivot. Put a dot here. Put it in the middle, where I want that to be. Export. It's gonna import it. That almost looks perfect in my opinion. What do you guys think? The dot that you see on the sprite, here in the middle, is the middle point of the sprite. The pivot point where it's drawn around. That is also deciding the layer of the sprite. Twitch would not live if they didn't show ads, by the way. Yeah. It is how it is, unfortunately. What are you suggesting? Just gonna move to placing half the tile, test that concept in Paint with adjacent tile? I don't need to test this concept because this is what They are billions is doing. I do exactly the same. I lock it to the top left, and it feels good enough. Seems to work. And what decides if I change this is you guys. If you guys tell me that this way of placing a building sucks, then I'm just not gonna place it, right? So now I need to build a vector 2 of blocked tile previews, 4 tiles, which will obviously be grid position at X, comma, grid position at Y. 4 tiles. And then we do +1. Actually, let's do +1 here, +1 there, and then we do +1 here. Let me see, do I have everything? Did I forget something, guys? We have no plus, we have left plus, 2 plus, and then no plus, and then 1 plus here. Tile previous. Then we do a for loop. No, that's better. We do for loop here. We do the for loop here. This one's too much. Grid preview is always top left. Let me think real quick. Grid preview is always top left. I feel like I want to have this guard here to not have too many iterations. Right? But I have to. This can get ugly really quickly with grids, but I guess it's just the preview. I'll figure this out to be a bit more faster, but I'll do it like this for now. Okay, so now it shows me which part is blocked, and if any of these is blocked, I can't place the building. Okay, we don't have a building right now, array, but we will have that. We also want to build ore. We have the position here that we get. Tent position, right? We do have that tent position. That means can't place building. If we can't place a building, then we already know where to position that. We just need to build a structure for building, which is a sprite ID, and vector 2 position for now. And we will definitely have an int health. Right? Or float health. Probably float. It will most likely be int though. Because it's easier. So for example, if I have a very powerful creature, they just do 5 building damage, but to me they can deal 400 HP damage, right? Building damage is easier to have separate, and then we just do an int. I think that's easier. Yeah, we need buildings, which means this needs to be in the game.h. Nice, we can build buildings soon. Let's add a building array here. We probably need building IDs too. There you go. Alright, so what do we do? Sprite ID, int health, blah blah blah. Let's make it 10. And when we add a building, we need to do game state map dot tiles on. Well, I guess we just do the same for loop again. We yoink that real quick. We turn all the tiles to blocked. Game state map dot tiles on x and y dot blocked is true. We basically block these tiles so that we can't place another tent. We add the tent and then we do a for int I is 0, I is less than game state buildings dot count. Actually, in this case, we do that because the buildings can be destroyed. We draw a sprite. Let's get a building reference B const, I guess, is game state buildings on I plus plus b dot sprite ID, b dot position, and we do a to do here. Calculate the layer so that the position of the calculation origin is at the bottom of the sprite. I'll show you guys what that means in a sec. But I guess we can't even move on to these. I can't move on to the tent, so I feel like I'd still be on it, would I? Nah, I won't be able to move on to it. We don't need that, I think. I don't think we need that. Okay. This is draw buildings. Guys, type 1 in chat if you think this will work first time. Am I a good coder? Do exclamation mark playlist, my brother, Mustafa. Type 1 in chat if you think it'll work. Okay, I'm gonna ban now. Anyone else? Wanting to type a 2? Huh? Any 2-typers in chat? Yo, my man, sorry. Where am I? On YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Who cares on YouTube? I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Thanks for subbing. I appreciate it, my man. Thank you. I totally forgot to pin the message today, bro. I'm so dumb. I forgot to pin the message. Yo, guys, if you want to check out Tangy TD, you know, on Steam, you know, just letting you know that right now there's a 20% discount on Tangy TD. You know, so $7.99. So check it out. If you like tower defense games, that's a good one. I've got some good stuff planned. Right. A playlist? Yeah, unfortunately. Actually, it should work, the playlist command on YouTube too. Because we have Nightbot. So not a single person typed. Actually, this guy typed 3. Okay, so you guys are all wrong. Because I guarantee you, this is gonna work first time watch. This is just a breakpoint. Watch me place this building right here. Watch me place another building. Why can I place this? Because I'm not setting it to false. I'm not setting it to false. Whoops. Okay. I mean, it works though. It works. Now the next thing is, how do I make sure that when I click on a building, I get some information shown? We'll have to figure that out some other time, bro. I can't place it. I can't place 2 tents. Wow, that looks nice. That's big tents though, bro. That's crazy big. I mean, it is 3 workers, and what if I just make it so that a tower... That's a lot of space, not gonna lie. It does take a lot of space. It is going to be RTS somewhat, yes. Again, inspiration is they are billions. Tents will provide workers and food. No, tents will provide workers. Workers will provide defense. But you can't really lose. You can always replay the day and make other decisions. And on the first day, I'll force you to place a tower. But the big question that I get, or that I have, that is in my mind right now, if it's spaced out that much, I mean, that's why I made the tent a sketch, right? That's why it's a sketch. And not a fully fledged sprite. It's definitely something to think about. But it's good, it's very good that I can think about it over the weekend. I'm not going to fill in the tent. I'm going to probably draw a tower over the weekend. Now this is 2 tents next to each other. Why is this blocked? What does it say that this is blocked? It's not blocked. I guess we... Oh, why? I know why. Tent today. I mean, you start with tents. And you will zoom out, right? But let me just say, okay, I should be able to walk in between the tents, number one. That should not block me. That would be tedious. Number two. If I start the game and let's say let's restart real quick. Right. If I start the game and I would assume that either 3 by 8, no 4, or 4 by 4 is my main building, right? So my main building would be 4 tents combined in tile size. I feel like I need to reduce the tile size and make the tent a bit smaller. That's what I get from this. The cool thing about this idea is that, for example, these trees right here will provide cover. I can zoom out if I want to. I could code zoom out. I could code it in for a second if you want to. I have deliberately not done that yet. Here, for example, I could say zoom 3. Now it's zoomed out, right? You want to see it? I don't have a smooth zoom at the moment, but I could zoom out even further. Right. What keyboard are you using? Razer Huntsman. The cool thing about this idea is, number one, is this green here. I can use the trees as cover. So the trees would be an extended form of defense for me. So I could build a tent here. I know that the trees will defend me here. I just need to put a defensive structure here. However, I feel like if I use wooden stakes like this, then the tile size of 32 by 32 is too much. But if I put a tree into one tile and I make the tile size smaller, then I have too many trees right next to each other. So I would need to make it so that a tree takes more tiles than one. And the minimum I can do is 4 by 4. 2 by 2. So now I need to play around with dimensions without changing the tree, because I'm not gonna change it. I spent too much time on it. I will not redo the tree. I guess I just have to play around with dimensions before I come up with a good dimension. Yeah, and the cool part about the game will be that you can't really lose. That's what I wanted. And the idea is that you expand by creating condensed regions, I guess. So, for example, I have the tents here. These are terribly organized right now, but I have the tents here. And then right here, I build a wall. And I put towers right next to these walls. And as enemies approach, the towers will shoot the enemies and the walls will block the enemies. And then this is the area where the tents are. And then further here, maybe I build a hunter cottage, right? And the hunter cottage will make sure that, I don't know, maybe it spawns bushes close by and harvests the bushes. And then over here, maybe we have a sawmill or something, right? A sawmill, woodcutter's den, whatever it's called. And then it spawns trees. It basically puts trees in the ground and spawns them. Right, and then and obviously you have your main building in the middle. And then to the right here, maybe that's open space, right? You slowly expand. The problem with a tent taking 4 slots though, is that I need to expand more aggressively. So I need to cover more distance to defend, is what I'm trying to say. Which means one of 2 things. In order to defend a tent of 2x2, I need to place at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say about 18 to 20 wooden stakes next to each other. If I don't have trees, I need to place an absurd amount of stakes to defend. Or what I do is I limit the amount that I need to defend by pre-placing a giant rock in the world that I will design. And the base will always be next to the rock. And so as you start out, the rock is natural protection. And I'm thinking of this screenshot right here. So that when you start out, you have natural protection, and the enemy can only approach you from this one side. And you are free to gather wood, other resources in this area, right? In the top area of where your house is. And then everything else is randomly generated. But the rock and the house, the base, let's say, is always fixed. Cakez, I need your opinion. I worked 1+ year on an engine, got a bit messy, technical debt. Should I go a full rewrite or try to clean the project? How much is left to finish the game that you have? What I would do in your situation is, do you have a minimum viable product, sorry, or some sort of demo version already? Ship that. If you have a Steam page already, but not an itch.io page, if you can, make an itch.io page. Try to get some feedback on the itch page while linking to your Steam page. And in that version that you have, where people can play, look if the game has a future or not. And if it doesn't have a future, then maybe a full rewrite works for you. Maybe I would base this decision on the feedback you get. If it's positive, very positive, and you see a lot of attention in the game, then I would try to rework everything to make it work. You have no minimum viable product for gameplay yet. I spent so much time getting the 3D rendering and lighting and shadows and audio and physics to work. So besides the first-person controller walking around with simple interactions, there's no... Then you don't have a game. Yeah, you don't have a game then. So if you need to start over because you coded yourself into a black hole, I would do that, but keep in mind, maybe you need to offload some of that work to something else. So you said that you needed to get physics to work. Can't you use an open source library for that? We're talking about 3D. Why don't you try to get... What is the open source? Is it Jolt? Bolt? What is it called, guys? The open source physics library that even From Software is using. I don't think they use physics anymore. Jolt. Yeah, why don't you use Jolt for physics? Audio. Why don't you use SDL? Oh, you do? Okay, that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, well then try to start over, but make a list of things that you want to do so that you don't spend all your time chasing some imaginary goal that is never set. Are you Steam audio? You're limiting yourself there a lot, buddy. I mean, I don't know if you really want to do that. So you will only be able to have audio on Steam? What about the web? Do you not care about itch.io conversions? I guess you can try to do it without. It's possible. Not saying you need to do it. Just a nice push. What I would do in your situation... Oh, it's a library? Oh, it's not tied to Steam. Okay, so then I'm wrong. Okay, so then that's nice, yeah. Oh, I see. Web STL GPU, no web target possible, and that comes next year or the year after that, or the year after that, or the year after that. I see. Yeah. Okay. Bro, write down a list of things you need to do. Start over and do that list. Try to write something like this down. Try to write down what the player is gonna do when they first spawn into the game. You can use this as a base of how it could potentially look like. And then you build the game with what you learned, with that in mind. What engine am I using? I built this myself. This is a SDL OpenGL engine. But I'll be using DirectX in the future. Yeah, try not to spend too much on the engine, bro. You will never be able to make a game. I mean, maybe you will, but it'll take you too long. Man, yeah, the tents I feel like are too big. I think I can shrink the tent, but then I also need to shrink the tile size. Let me see. Cool thing is, I can change that here. Is it 64? Is it 64? I don't hate it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't hate it. Guys, did you just see that? How fast that changed this? That's why I coded all of this around this project. That's why I coded all of this. Not gonna lie, I don't hate it. It's not bad. Cakez, have you studied computer science? Have you self-taught? This is all self-taught. Computer science didn't have any effect on this. Okay. I think I'll stick to this size for now. Maybe make the tiles a tiny smaller, but I feel like that's good enough. My pixel art is bad. You could just train yourself every day, bit by bit. Are you planning to do the video on the lighting? Right now my focus is on working together with someone else to get the YouTube up and running, so that we have videos coming out consistently before I go on vacation. And then my focus is on doing more YouTube videos where I talk directly into the camera. So then you guys will get the stream YouTube stuff. The stream turned into YouTube, and you get me talking to a camera. And that would also then be when I start working on videos explaining, for example, the lighting system that I did. I'm currently testing to work with someone, yeah. So far it's working well. You were advanced so much today, you rock cakes. Thank you, man. I think we made good progress today. I feel like we collected a good W. And I think I'll actually do this too, right? I'll try to get a good looking mountain into the game. That will be a big sprite. I'll have to see how Stardew Valley made big mountains. Or some form of natural defense that fits into this. Fog is possible in the forest, yeah. I can add fog like in Tangy TD, that's not difficult to do. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit more time until I get these things in order, because I just moved in here. This is my first week in my new working environment, right? And there's so many things to lose. Like I still have this box here, for example, with stuff. And some other stuff to the sides, and you know, I'm still working on it. Okay, I think this is a good size. Okay. I didn't move into a new house. I rented a working place. And this working place is about 400 a month for me to pay in rent, which is similar to what bureaus cost you, but this is like my own. I have a shower, I have a kitchen. It's really cheap for where I live. It's not getting much cheaper than this. The only thing that's cheaper is living together with others, sharing a room. And I don't want that because I will offend them by being too loud. I know already. So, yeah. Anyways, I like this tent. Let's turn the pivot point off so it's not visible. Let me actually import that real quick. Without the dot. There you go, nice. Works. What game are you making now? This is going to be something like They Are Billions. In a way. Thronefall. Miglorn. Crafty, buildy, survival, incremental. Let's say that. But incremental, like 50% incremental, okay? There will be power-ups, but you will see them on the character and on some other parts. Right, tents now give 4 workers instead of 2 or something. We'll see. First I need to do a minimum viable product, and I hope I'll be able to do it next week. If not, I'll extend by 1 more week, but I'll try my best to get it done by next week. I want to hold myself accountable, make good progress each day. We're getting there. It'll take some time, but we're getting there. So this will be running both on desktop and web via mscripting, right? Yeah, that's the point. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay guys, it's time. It is time, my brothers. It is time. Let us switch. No, I'm playing Gothic remake. It's time. We need to close a lot of stuff though, so we don't die. The computer is not able to handle everything. So it's time, my brothers. Oh yeah, no, definitely some Gothic. I want to release it on Steam if it works well, if people like it. www. Log in, chat. Log in. We're going to steal everything we can, while at the same time pretend that we are good boy.
Just set foot into the colony.
Yeah.
Was already playing messenger for the fire mages. Sounded simple enough.
Welcome back to Gothic, my brothers. Welcome back to Gothic. Last time we got into the free mine, I guess. We got ourselves a nice little armor piece. It doesn't show me how much we have, but I can tell you that we get 10 defense on both of these and 5 on these. And then we found something incredible. We found 2 rings. They both give me... Can I see this here? Yeah. They both give 30 life. They literally doubled my life. And so now we are all set up. Actually, off stream, I went into every single hut and took a look at the chests and tried to liberate them of any things they don't need, because they don't go around to the world hunting beasts. I am. So I need all the money I can get, which I'm happy to announce that we have 230 nuggets. We are getting rich, boys. We are getting rich. At this point, we might even be able to get... what is it called? We might even be able to get... What is this? Oh, I light fire. Claw... Ausreißen in English. Claws ausreißen. Whatever that means. If someone knows what that means, rip off claws of things, of creatures. Thief? I mean, yes. I mean, everyone in this colony is a thief. So yeah, we got the... This guy gives us the lovely armor. We are a lot more durable now. Maybe we could try to fight the wolves? I'm assuming we'll lose, though. So, the next course of action is to give Laris the ring that we got yesterday. The 5 dexterity ring. And finally make a decision which camp we join. Music too loud? Should be better now, right? Is music too loud? Chat, let me know if music is too loud. Oh, I'm sorry. The music. Yeah, I apologize. Ooh, yeah, I don't know. Shall we test? We can fight this wolf? Yeah. Oh my god, he's fast. Oh, I can. Focus. Ha! Oh, I deal no damage. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. 6. Run. 6. 6. Where am I running? Alright. The good thing is, he is low HP. We are healing. Where is he? Where did he... You're running away. No. Go away. How are you coming back to me? What? Oh! Stop! Hey! Stop that! No, not this. You stupid! Put it away! Run! Oh my god! Put the thing away! Can you stop chasing me, please? I'm sorry. I'll never touch you again. I'm apologize. I lied. Oh! Right in the mouth! Where did he go? We have 1 arrow, chat. 1 arrow. Where did he go? I'm loading if he's gone, by the way. I'm loading this because he's almost dead. If he's teleported away or died to some natural causes, I'm loading, because I'm getting that... Oh, hey there! How you doing? Shot! I lost. Okay, this is all between me and him. I'm just gonna smash! 90 XP! Ha 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 ha. What is this? Wait, we can get claws from wolves. Why? I didn't learn that. Why can I get claws? Did I pick up something? I found this mushroom recipes too, right? Learn. Oh, I learned. Okay, he just read it. Wait, is there any other recipes? Part 1. Bestiary of Corinus. Hä? Read. For this... Wait. For this, spread all gall on the eyes. Balm of vision. Okay. Gall tastes bitter. When this bitterness is taken up by the eye, meaning when you look at the bitterness, wisdom grows from it. We become seeing. Bitterness and wisdom exclude each other. They are opposites. Tears, suffering, and disappointment are bitter, but wisdom is the comforter in every emotional pain. Bitterness and wisdom form an alterity, whatever that means. Alterity? Alterity? Where there's bitterness, wisdom is absent, and where there's wisdom, there can be no bitterness. Okay. I mean, I feel like this guy had a little too many to smoke, but okay. Let me see, what did we just unlock? We unlocked the wolf territory. There's got to be... Oh! Hidden cave. Hidden cave. Listen, maybe there was some lore in this book, okay, bro? A mist cap. Ruby! That's gotta be worth a lot of money. 100%. Look at them lockpicks, chat. Look at them lockpicks. They want me to steal stuff. Why would they give you so many lockpicks if they don't want you to steal? They want you to steal. Look at them lockpicks, bro. I have like 20 now. Oh, by the way, let me guys tell you, when I was looting the chests off stream, not a single lockpick broke. Yeah. Ever since that one lock, nada. I'm just letting you know now. I mean, that's some good loot. How much is this ruby worth? He put the torch in the ground and then it just immediately... Wait, is that a trick? Oh, so where there's... That's nice. Usually he puts it on the ground and then it keeps firing on the ground. That's a nice little mechanic. Where's that ruby? It's a material. Okay, so I guess you don't sell it. Why not, though? Right, one sec. So I want this to be here. I want this to be on 4. And this to be on 5. So 4 is eating stuff. Yeah, we need to eat a lot. I like that you can walk while eating. It definitely takes a little bit of the immersion away, because in the original game you had to stand still for eating, but I can understand why they did it. I would not have been able to beat the wolf if I had to stand still to eat. Not gonna lie. We get 2 dark shades here, that's nice. What is this? I do not see the reflection flickering, that doesn't exist. It's totally not a bug. I don't see this. Damn, where am I? Oh, look at this. What is this? Lol. Essence of life. Hold up. Essence of life? Maximum health. Plus 5. 5 is... Should we consume it, chat? They announced 500k copies sold today. Nice, that's awesome. That's amazing. I hope they make back the money though, because that's a big team. Though I kind of hope they would switch engines, not gonna lie. I guess Unreal Engine is fine. Guys, do you think Unreal Engine is fine for this? Always consume, yeah. I mean, maybe there was like a power up or some upgrade you could do on the potion to make it more potent. I don't know, I haven't crafted. Unreal, yeah, I mean, the graphics are... I guess we found... Hello? Iron. Lab flask. Nice. See, that's what I love about Gothic, guys. I guess you have that in Skyrim too. But the world is very compact, yet there's so much to explore because there's so many different ways and so many hidden things, so many hidden pathways. Bro, I can jump down here. I'm saving though. Unreal Engine 6 will wait, is there an Unreal Engine 6 announced? There's no way. You're lying, bro. Skyrim has loading screens. True. That's true. Ooh, I found something. Hello? What do we have here? Can I burn you using a torch? No? Alright, never mind. Oh, if this game is like Gothic 2, then any apple I find, I need to save. Because maybe I get strength by consuming enough apples. Burning random corpses? Yeah, well, they added that to Gothic 2 in a community patch. You think I can make that jump, chat? That's a big drop. That's a big drop. Damn, this guy's strong. Holy. He has very strong leg muscles. And bones. Wow, that looks amazing. Where are we, though? Okay. What's this? Hello. Good morning. Yeah, I guess the music is kind of loud, huh? Let me turn that down by like 10 more points. I feel like they're overdoing it with the music. Music is good? Okay, Oh, that's a shadow beast, I would say. Can you hit me from here? Surely you can't jump up, right? So I could just sit here. Hold up. I could just sit.
I love Cakez. Just kidding, fuck Cakez.
I could just sit. I could just sit here and shoot him with a bow. Right? Who you growling at? Oh, it's a bloodhound.
Bitch!
Damn.
That's a
Don't interrupt me. I feel like that's a bit anticlimactic. I don't have arrows, but I will be back. I'll be back. I guess coding in jumping of beasts was not in the budget, huh? So they had to scratch that one. How do I get down there now, though? hell am I? Ooh. Man. Okay. Guys, you think I can make that jump? I have recently lost 2 kilograms. I was 94, I'm 93 and a half. 92 and a half. You think I can make that jump? Didn't buy a map? Yeah, I guess I could have. No? See, so you're a non-believer, huh? Watch me make this jump. Nice! See, guys, I lost weight. This guy was able to jump very high. Awesome. Where are we, though? What if I look down? Oh, wait, we are outside the camp. No, I remember. We are outside the... Wait, but that's bad. This way, as far as I remember. Yeah, those are snappers. Yeah, let's not go here. Those are probably snappers. And I do not want to fight them. They're very high level. And we have not spent any learning points yet. Skitty. Nice. They are indeed, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh. What's this? Hey, oi. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll see you then, right? I'll come back later. There was a bloodhound, guys. Das ist der Pass. No, this is not the pass. This is the way between the new camp and the undead area. If you go up this path, you get to the undead area where the crypt is, where you fight with Milton later on. Spoiler. But the game's 20 years old, so it's your own fault. Alright. Okay, so let's go to Laris. Bandit. We have to be so careful. Should we do the water quest now? If I do... Oh, who are you? I know this. I've played Gothic 1. Oh, there's Lefty. Lefty's gotta be the guy that's standing up on the hill there. You're not Lefty. You're just a bandit, okay. I can't beat Lefty yet. What do I do? I do want the lore though. Hey, how you doing, huh? You make me bring water to these guys, huh? But I get strength if I do that, don't I? You know what? I'm talking to you.
Oi, Freshie. You got a second?
Yeah?
The farmers are thirsty and we need someone to fetch them some water. Fantastic way to make some friends around here. What'd you say?
Sure, happy to help.
Happy to help.
Good man. Go find Omar. He'll give you the water and tell you what you need to know.
Where's Olma? Talk to me. Where's Olma? Huh? Where's Olma?
Let me have some tea.
Peasant. Rufus. I would assume he's nearby, right? Maybe it's the guy chilling in the hut here? Pock. It's not... I'm stuck. I can't move. I'm stuck because this guy is not done sitting yet. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I can't even click escape. Oh no, I don't want to walk all this way again. Wait, can I move now? I can move again. Oh my god. This is a raid boss sitting on a chair. I need water though. He needs to give me water. I first need to get some water. Ulma. Where's Ulma? Ratio. Peasant. 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 Where is this guy? Did I miss him here? Hä? Marlon? Hä? Maybe he's over there where the buildings are. Let's see. Chat, where's Olma? Where's Olma? Is he here? Wait, it's gotta be this guy, right? There he is. Okay. Talk to me.
Lefty sent me. I'm here to...
Help him with the water?
How did you know?
Ah, well. Let's just say you ain't the first.
Give me the water or not?
Water or not?
Sure. Here. There ain't enough for the whole of them today, so you're gonna have to choose.
Got it.
What? How many did I get? 10? 10 water bottles. Bro, that's crazy. I have to make a decision. Okay, you got some. Here you go.
Lefty sent me. I got some water for you.
Oh my god, I have to wait through every time with the animation to make it more believable.
Cheers, mate. Just what I needed.
You work on the rice fields by choice?
Yeah, I do. Beats getting dragged to the fields by the rice lord's thugs.
I see.
Alright. First. He's trying to talk to him, guys. I clicked the F button. He is trying to talk to him. Wait up. He is getting ready to talk to him any second now. He just needs to make sure that he goes the right way. And I feel like he did something wrong. Next. I got you some water, my brother.
I got some water for you.
Yes, slow evolution of drinking the water.
Oh man, thanks. I thought I was gonna have to wait for rain.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. You wait for rain to drink? What are these conditions, bro?
Hey.
What is it with Unreal Engine games and the UI? I'm pressing F. Thank you.
Lefty sent me. I got some water for you.
Thanks, mate. I'm dying of thirst.
Okay, this is just the third. We only need 7 more. Surely this one's not gonna bug. I pressed F. 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 It's not related with Unreal Engine. Megalon was made in Unreal Engine, had terrible UI. Pokepath was made, not Pokepath, sorry. Palworld was made in Unreal Engine, had terrible UI and interfaces. So that's the third Unreal Engine game that I just know of that has some weird UI issues. Can you please talk to the guy? Hello.
Wait a moment.
Yes, talk to me, please.
Lefty sent me. I've got water for you.
Oh, thanks, mate. I'm bloody parched.
Can you skip the animation by right click? I chest next time. Thank you. Anything else you can tell me?
Forget it.
Fine, fine. I won't bother you. I'm sorry. Just try and help, you know, man. Could be a little bit more nice to me. I just gave you water. Next time you can drink the water on the floor. How about that? Hi, I'm new here.
Hey, I'm new here.
Ah, welcome, lad. Welcome. Nice to see a new face.
Nice, huh?
Been here long?
Oh, yes, lad. Very long. I was one of the first.
Must be a pretty good idea how things work around here.
Good idea how things work around here.
Well, depends. I'm just a lowly rice picker. Then again, that's probably why I even made it to this age in here. No fights through the waters. No
You look young,
skiing over
brother.
that bloody ore. No hunting for shadow beast horns. I just do my job, and in return, I'll get me grub and a place to sleep. Could be worse, you know.
Oh, what did he do?
Why did they throw you in here?
The tithe,
Murder.
lad. The tithe.
What's
A
that?
cursed harvest. Not even enough to feed my missus and the kids.
Oh,
And the
man.
bloody bailiff comes along and says
No
the
way.
tithe's doubled this month. The bastard knew what he was doing, of course. Anyway, I couldn't pay, so the soldiers
Oh
came and
my
chucked me
God.
away. But yeah, that's how it goes. The strong eat the weak.
He literally got sent in here and he has a wife and kids at home. Bro, that's rough.
Lefty sent me. I've got water for you.
I'm sorry, man. Here, get you some water, brother. The way he's looking, he's like staring at you like he wants to blow him a kiss. What am I doing?
Oh, Enos must have sent you. I was parched. Go away.
What do you mean go away? I just gave you water. I can understand though. He's got a lot of his mind, man. He's probably thinking of his wife.
Not now. Not now.
Fine. You. Left me sitting. Got you some water.
I got some water for you.
What game is this? Gothic Remake, my brother.
Oh, thanks, lad. That was necessary.
Nice. Alright, good. How much water do we spend now? 5 or 6?
Lefty sent me.
There you go. I can't skip it with right click though.
Water. Thank you.
Sure, brother. Keep going, bro. I'll beat these. Okay, I need to talk to Horatio, because I remember he... He's the tough guy. Where is he? Where's Horatio? Did I miss him? Wait, that's gotta be him. He looks tough. There he is. Big guy. Yo, he's not done yet.
What are you doing here? You looking for trouble?
How am I standing? Relax, I'm new here.
Relax. I'm new here.
You seem all right. You never know in this place. Every day some new tosser shows up looking for trouble.
What's a guy like you doing with the farmers?
Lee asked me the same thing.
Oh, man.
I'm done fighting pointless fights. That's what. They're what got me in here to start with.
What happened?
Oh, the same stupid story you've heard a million times before. I was out drinking with the lads, and this tosser started going off at me. Things got heated and, well, you can guess the rest.
You killed him?
By accident. Hit his head on the cobblestone, the poor bastard. I kept shouting at him to get up until I realised that ain't happening no more. So yeah, I'm done with the fighting. Unless it's to defend myself.
Man, that's rough, bro. Imagine you get attacked, someone hits you, and you instinctively hit back, and they just die. That'd be rough, bro.
Why'd you join this camp?
Well, what are my options?
Damn.
Gomez and his warders are bloodhounds, fleecing the diggers out of every last nugget they have. The loons are an alright bunch, but I just don't believe any of that bollocks about the sleeper. They're all just poor
Gesundheit.
souls looking for hope where there ain't none.
That leaves the new camp.
That's right. Honestly, no idea if that plan of the water mages is any good, but
Nah.
it's all the same to me.
Nah, they're
I found my
stupid.
peace. You should try the same.
Listen. The water mages are a bunch of high nose, stuck up their asses people that think they know, but they don't. And they keep telling others how important they are, but in actuality, you know who's doing all the job? I will do all of the work. Gesundheit. I will do all of the work. And all they do is sit there and complain and worry about what happens next while they do absolutely nothing. So no, the plan will not work.
Say I could. What would you use your strength for?
Lefty.
To defend myself.
The best self-defense is running away.
True.
Cracking skulls won't make you any happier.
Left me standing
Lefty
after
sent
some
me.
water.
I have
Okay.
some water for you.
Thanks, friend. I was just
What is
about
that
to drink
torch?
the mud.
That's immersion. Did you know? It's a nice camera angle. That's the typical Gothic camera angles. Had a few cases of them in real life, had more than you think. Bro, that's insane, man. That's why I never want to get into a fight, bro. Alright, so... Fuck, okay. I know how to get strong. What we need to do. Man, I'm so lucky that I already played this so many times that I know exactly what to do. Because...
are under my protection.
Great, I'm a farmer. We basically have to go into this building there. And talk to a guy there. And that opens up the quest chain. And then he's gonna give us strength for free. And in the original game, it was 5 strength. I hope they didn't nerf it. And I can get into this building, by the way, because I have the clothes that you get from the free mine, which turns me into a digger. Not a digger, but a digger from the free mine, right? Watch.
Now, where do you think you're going?
In there.
Forget about it. This place is
See?
for scrapers, farmers, and bandits only. Silas's orders.
But the Rice Lord sent me.
That don't mean the rules don't count for you. Don't make me repeat myself.
Bro, what you talking about? I'm a scraper, yeah?
I am a scraper. And I need a drink.
Yeah.
You sure look the part.
Yes, I do.
All right then.
See?
Go on.
Got it for free. And I get 100 XP. Where's my 100 XP? In the original game, you get 100 XP if you go in here by saying that. They removed this. Or they didn't know. Bro, what was that? I was talking to this other... Guys. He's looking like he... Oh my god. Let's just move on. Oh, that looks nice in here, bro. Cypher, how you doing, bro? He looks annoyed, bro. What?
The question is, what do you have on offer? I'm only interested in bigger shipments.
I don't have anything.
Tough luck. Come back if you do.
What? Alright, Silas, what do you have to say? Man, you look nice. You have good armor piece, bro. Can I have that? What? The Rice Lord sent me. He said you could use a hand.
The Rice
Okay.
Lord sent me. He said you could use a hand?
Ah, right on the mark.
What do you mean?
See that guy over there? The one who looks like he ain't washed in months? His name's Rake, and he's been a real pain in the ass lately. Shouting, picking fights, the whole package. I
Toss
asked
him
the
out.
bouncers to give him a proper pasting.
And?
But they know him from before he married the bottle and are acting all sentimental.
Okay.
Can you take care of it?
But you should be strong enough. So I guess... Oh, so this is the tutorial for fist fighting, I guess. Okay. What's got him so upset?
I'm so upset.
Don't know and don't care. This ain't a confession room. It's a tavern. And the man come here to wind down after a hard day's work.
Who is he? One of the bandits?
Nah, a scraper. We ain't gone down the pit for years now.
It seems like they decided to change digger for scraper, which makes more sense.
I'll take care of it.
Good. Let me know when you're done.
I mean, you'll see when I'm done, brother. Can I talk to you now? I want to buy something, brother. Can I talk to you? Hello.
Yeah.
How's business?
How's business?
Good. Too good, actually. The lads drink so much snaps we can barely keep up. But I get it. What else should they use their nuggets for?
Black stuff on the ground that doesn't exist. That's totally not a graphics bug, and you just ignore it, okay? This is a German game. It's time to lock in. Lock in. Yes.
I want a drink.
Sure. That's good. If you got the nugs.
If you got the nugs, what do you have, bro? Oh, 12 arrows. One arrow or only for 12 arrows. Yeah, give me that, please. Oh, what is this? Wow. Mushrooms to his 50 healing. That's crazy. I need to cook more. Okay, let me sell something. I got you some... Wow, that's 98. Wow, that is great. Mordrek's ring is also a lot. What am I gonna sell you, bro? I'm pretty sure I need feathers later. Let's sell the axe.
Ain't unlikely.
Wait. Hand axe. Maybe I need that later, though. Smith's hammer. Surely we need that. Essence of magic. Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't need the pipe. There's no way we need the pipe. We need the wolf's class for the quest. Huh. Rice is nothing, worth nothing. Bro, I have nothing that I could sell. Candlestick, I guess. Except... -3 ore. Nah, bro, we gotta get to 0. Exchange zone key. Should I sell it to him? Maybe we need that later, though. Apple is too valuable. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get strength. Let me just sell the pickaxes. Alright. Good stuff. Yeah, ignore it. Yeah, it's like the old demographic. Yeah, you're right. Orsenian, isn't that the guy that we need to talk to? Oh, he puts out the... Wow. I'm sorry, you put out your joint for me.
Work of that mine?
The free mine? Yeah. Wonder what gave me away.
Hey, you.
Did you see the head?
I just want to talk to you.
I ain't getting paid to chat.
Hey, you.
Did you look at this chat?
I just want to talk to you.
His head.
I ain't getting paid to chat.
One more time.
Hey.
He's like... Goodness.
I just want to talk to you.
I ain't getting paid to chat.
One more time.
Hey, you. I just want to talk to you.
I ain't getting paid to chat.
I guess he doesn't want to chat, huh? Fine. Let me see, what do we have here? Bandit. Yeah, right, we'll do that later, okay, bro? I need to talk to the old guy here. I need to... 1 second. One second. Oh, the sell price changes based on how many matching items they have? Really? That's crazy.
Knock it off, man.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm busy.
Knock it off, man.
Hold on, I need to get this lock.
I've had enough.
What a pile of horseshit.
Uh-oh. Hey, Red Decide, how you doing, my man? When this is difficult, bro. This lock is a lot more difficult than the other ones. But don't I need to talk to the guy, or is he somewhere else? Wait, let me load. This AI is, I don't know. There was no budget for AI programming, okay? That's odd, though. Where's the old guy? Oh, he's up here, I'm sure. There's a guy brewing wine.
Oh, you'll get
Bandit, scraper.
I need to pass.
Bandit. Where's this guy? I remember there was a guy that is making wine. And we need to talk to him. Why did they put a lock there, though? That's so stupid. What? Why would you put a lock on this guy? Huh? So I have to pick the lock to talk to someone? Mine. Thank you. No one saw that. Shows the difficulty on the lock? I don't know if it does. Actually, I don't see it. I've turned off quite a few icons. I don't like if the game tells me how difficult something is. I just want to know the bare minimum information, which is... Okay, so this is a mercenary. Fine. What is this? This is just a pigeon. Okay. Well, so do I have to pick the lock or not? Wait. Here's a door. Oh. Oh, wow. Alright, let's see. We got it. We get this. Don't worry. Alright, easy. Good stuff. Can I talk to him now? See, I knew there was some. Oh, these are just rooms. No one cares that I'm in here? Okay. Okay. I mean... The moment you start getting a feel for these, it becomes quite simple. Unless they are really difficult, though. You just gotta try to have an overview. You won't be able to understand every single movement. But you will understand general movements. What is this? Mild healing herbs. Wow, that's a lot of healing. 27. Damn, that's a big haul. Nice. You're the lockpick mechanic now? Yeah, I think... I hated the system at first, right? But I'm starting to like it. Let me think. I think we can do that. Getting there. It's a little difficult, this one. Surely. That one's a bit more difficult. Bruh. That one's a bit more difficult, bro. Holy cow. It's only level 2 lock? Yeah. I guess this is the only thing that moves. Okay, man. Inside 2 apples, yeah. I mean, some of these chests only have that little loot, that is true. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. Trying to make out how I can get that thing to move. I need to get these 2. Trying to get this to move. I can't get this one here to move because I need to move this to the right. Aha, so this moves it. I got this to move now. When you cannot offload all offsets onto one plate that doesn't move the others minigame, the others, the minigame. Yeah. If there's one that you can move individually, it becomes really easy. Once every single plate moves something else. And so, for example, we had a lock, difficulty number 2, where there's a singular plate that was moving alone without touching others. But now we have everything moves everything. Man. You can't be serious. Every single plate moves something, man. I think I made progress just now. Or am I wrong? No, I don't think I did. Man. Bro. So this is the only plate. This is the only plate that moves on its own. I can't get these two. These two are the difficult ones. Bro, that's impossible. I just don't know how. Bruh. Okay, I got that one now. How about this? Bro, how do I get this one out now? I'm brute forcing. There's no other way to do these things than to brute force. These move together. At least I have 2 dots here now. Okay, so we have one with 1 dodge only. Probably an empty chest. Bro, that is insane. That is insane. That lock is just crazy. Because this lock is minimum difficulty 3, if not 4. Because every single plate moves something. How do I get this one to move to the right? Is that really the only plate? Okay, so that plate. How do I get this plate to move to the right, though? So, man. Just try to destroy it. There's no way to destroy it. Oh shit, I broke it. Ah, I'm dumb. Okay. Happens. Alright, so... Wait, that's a nice package. No, I just gotta repeat what I did, but I forgot what I did.
Wouldn't sound like that in my time.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. This doesn't move then. Did I destroy it? How did I just... Ah, this one moves this individually, right? Oh no, I'm so stupid. Don't break it. I forgot it. No, I broke it. I feel. All right. Okay. How do I get these two to move now, though? How do I get these two in position? These two move together. This just moves this guy. This. So then that's how you get these. But how do I move this part? I'm missing the last piece. Wait, that one moves. Okay, now. Wait, what did I do? How did I... Nani? Did it just lag? Hey? No! You wake up and this guy is trying to break into your house? I'm focusing, okay? We're almost there. Just one more.
I got it.
28 hours, all I got. Oh my god, how long did that take? Did I spend like 20 minutes on it just now? Bro, it's dark outside. I spent all day picking the lock and not a single time anyone went in here to stop me. Bruh. Okay, so now how do I get into this? Because I know.
Rat, or was she just that ugly?
If I look through this, is there a person there in the other room? Can I see a person? To be honest.
What are you sneaking around here for?
Enough. I just tested the waters. All right, I wanna test if I can beat this lockpick. Let's see.
That's locked for a reason.
Yeah. Hold
That's
up.
locked for a reason. I've had enough.
That's a lot better.
Shh, I'm concentrating. Shit. One more time. All right, so. Why are they not attacking? I don't know. The AI is a little stupid, so I'm trying to pick this lock right now.
That's the stuff.
All talking, not enough working.
Needed that.
Oh no, it's broken. Hold up, brother. I'm focusing right now. Okay, you come back later. The invisible lock-picking wall. How is this a level 3 locker, by the way, guys? Look at this guy trying to shoot the bow at me. He's like, I hate this guy. What is he doing? Uh-oh.
Needed that.
Okay.
Knock it off, man. Knock it off, man. I've had enough.
Mm-hmm. 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 I got it in a second, brother. You're just way too bitch. Why? Just give me a sec. I mean, surely at some point they'll fix this, but right now you can just relax and try to lockpick some stuff, right?
That's the stuff.
That's the stuff, brother, yes. That is the stuff indeed. Hello. How you guys doing?
That's the stuff.
Yeah, that is the stuff indeed. I got it.
Well, catch me for
Okay, so the guy is not here. That's what I was trying to understand. Wait, I'm alive? What is here? Lol. How about we go here and check? Damn. I can just go in here. What is wrong with this game? Bro, the AI is worse than in Gothic 1. I mean, let's see. Damn, that looks cool though. What is blinking? Nothing? Damn. Surely there's something on the water here. What is this? Wine? There has to be some... What is this? Wait. I could have swum in from the outside. I can swim in from the outside. Oh, so I now know. But what is here? Is that everything? Is nothing on the ground or something? Like maybe some good loot? What was that? I was looking at chat. What was this? Oak wood. It's kind of hard to see. Kingstide. Amphora. Yeah, let's surface. There was an amphora in there, yeah. I don't know what this is used for, but... Oh, lockpicks! Yeah, I need those. Damn, 3 lockpicks. Very nice. I wish you could have some sort of light source in the water. Maybe a torch? What? I like how the flow of the water is telling me where to go. Like I don't know where to go. It looks like there's nothing else here. No. So it must just be this part. Damn, that's nice. Right now we sneak because they don't know we are in here. Corpse! What? Oh, I just saved. I'm so dumb. There's a letter. Tavern warehouse corpse note. Awfully descriptive. This note is from the corpse in the tavern. Wait, I missed a chest. No way. I hope they don't mind. I mean, technically they killed me, right? Difficulty 3. Difficulty 3 and 1 log moves individually? Really? Huh? How is this difficulty 3? Surely they are joking. Right? Huh? Surely that was difficulty 3. Yeah, sure. What is this? Bronze axe. Hold up. Bronze axe? Quest item? Wait. Alchemy table. Okay. Shh. Be quiet. Be quiet. Let's save. Because they can't see me at the moment. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, I think we got everything from here. There's only 1 chest. Was I seeing things when I thought there was 2 chests earlier? Alright, you told me there's an underground chest that I didn't get yet? Oh, you're right. I'm blind. I'm sorry. What are you doing? Oh, hell nah. Of course, this is a difficult lock. This lock is too difficult. Bro, that's insane. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Can I save here? We'll do the lock next time. Cheat, use lock solver. Nah, we'll be able to do it. We do the lock next time, guys. I just wanna check real quick if am I fucked or not? Will they attack me?
Do that again, and I make sure.
I want a drink.
I want a drink.
Sure.
I literally picked the door in front of everybody. They shoot me with an arrow. They had the entire tavern trying to kill me. And now I can just walk in here? Hey, W game. Good day though, good day. Good stream. Made good progress today. Guys, thank you very much for joining. I'll see you next time. Shush. Shush. Let me see. Do we have someone to raid? Shall we check? Huh? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'll solve the chest next time. Let me see here. Oh, my brother is playing too. Cool. But he's German, guys. He's German. So. Boy. Maybe I can raid him in the future. We'll see. I'll talk to him. Yeah, there's no one online, it looks like. Well, actually, it looks like there's Timberdo online. You guys wanna join Timberdo? Oh, I'm hungry. The better, brother. Streaming Gothic? What do you mean streaming Gothic just opened 3 locks? We got more done. Listen, Gothic is Kapitel 1 heavy, meaning most of the things happen, or the slowest part of the game is the first chapter. After that, it becomes a lot faster. Bye, Cakez. Yo, my man, thank you very much for joining. I appreciate it. Yeah. Fill between. No, just wait. We are powering up. But yeah, I'll just turn off. Let's rate him. Okay. Rate Tim B D out. Rate Tim B out. How do you type this? Beaudet. I see. Beaudet. Huh? Beaudet. Tim Beaudet. Huh? I typed that. Oh, I typed time. Whoops. Guys, see you next week. Hope you have a good weekend. Hope you have some relaxing time. Enjoy yourselves. And thank you very much for joining. It'll take a couple more days, maybe weeks for me to settle in here and get things done. But hope you guys like the streams lately. And oh, by the way, now thank you very much for gifting us up earlier. I missed that. I appreciate it, bro. I don't know to who that was, but to Firefly. I appreciate it. I'll see you all on Monday. Have a wonderful weekend, guys. Peace. Tschüss.